Hey, Destiny Rising today? I don't. I think I'm just gonna stay on Destiny. I gotta make a video. I gotta make a video on the Vidoc and talk about it. Since we're gonna be playing Borderlands tomorrow, gotta do another video. At least get some work uploaded. Thank you, Fuzz, for the resub. What is wrong with you guys? You're hyped for that new light bear tomorrow? Oh, in Destiny Rising. Now what the fuck? Why did I get logged out? Hold on. Why did I get logged out of TikTok? What's up, Blues? Thanks again, Phantom, for the resub for 43 months. Am I going live on YouTube soon? I'm live. I'm live on YouTube. Good to go. All right, we're live on everything right now. I guess there's like some big bug going around right now with Sturm, so yeah, I'm gonna check this out. Well, I mean, anyone got the link to the tweet in chat to them talking about the power stuff? I seen that the Destiny Rising raids on my wedding day. Yeah. So this is what they tweeted, and they haven't said anything. We're investigating reports of issues regarding power and progression within the portal. Pretty sure you can one punch with the Sturm bug. When you rolled out that video, I was like, and they say a hero can't save us, right? Yeah, I don't know. They haven't said shit since this tweet. So they're probably just starting their day to day. So they'll probably come up with something. Unfortunately, I think with everything that's wrong in the game right now, I don't think they can fix it in just one day. I honestly don't think they're gonna fix it till Tuesday. So pretty much, what I've come to conclude is that we're playing on an old patch. That's the only thing I can tell you. because a lot of the stuff that they put in the TWID that said was going to change hasn't changed. There's like the community's starting to notice a lot of like changes that we're supposed to implement in the game, and they're just not happening. So also, power levels bugged for people that are 450. I talked about it. I told you how like you got to play like -50 under, and you're getting +1s, and you only get +2 pinnacles. People that aren't 450, they're still getting +3 pinnacles, and they're still getting +3s, which is just crazy to me. So the people that aren't 450, they think the power level progression is fine. It's not fixed, Sparrow. This guy says it's fixed. It's definitely not fixed. How's the power grind get worse? I don't know. PoE 2? I've played PoE 2, yeah. I heard is this sidearm work with Drang? Or work with Sturm? It does? Okay. Well, yeah, Sparrow, you're not 450 though. So of course you think it's fixed. Hey Moods, thanks for the 32. YouTube chat matters too. Goddamn right they do. Everybody matters. All right, Def. You can show me the strat. All right, Sparrow. Well, how can you be 453 and get +3s every run? Because people are only getting +1s. So please tell us how that's happening. Did he? I'm surprised with the bugs considering how Edge of Fate launched. Yeah, I know, right? Didn't he just say he was like 420 something? Now he's 450? Wait, huh? You guys can at least pre-order. I didn't have to pre-order anything. Bungie gave me the whole year of content for free, so I'm not wasting any money. That's crazy, Silver Star, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. All right, Def. Show me the trick. Um, what was I trying to do? Titan. Even Jake don't get it for free. I mean, if you're a Destiny content creator and you're part of the Bungie content creator Discord, they just gave me all the shit for free. Jake should be a part of that.
You know what's funnier than 24? Laughs 25.
Do we just pull out the old? Do we just pull out the old Sturm? I've been playing the mobile game, yeah. I'm playing Borderlands tomorrow, so I'm not playing the mobile game right now.
Rising better.
Whoops. I hope you don't need the catalyst for this bug, do you? You don't know? The perk itself is causing the bug? Okay. Well, that's good to know. You just need the overcharge from the other weapon? Got it. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna wait 8 minutes. What are you talking about, Great One? Oh, there's a bug going on with Sturm. It's buffing everyone's abilities by 300%. 360%. I could see an emergency patch by Friday to help leveling and pinnacle ops chests. That's what we're hoping for. But sure, we'll be on Borderlands. Where's those previous season stuff at? Where do you go view the previous season stuff at? Right here? I don't even know what the fuck I've had in there. Oh. That's a free item. Okay, take that. I guess we left some stuff in here. Is that it? Oh, forgot something here. Oh, we'll leave that there. We leave that there. We don't touch that. That's a banned gun in Clyde's inventory. We're not allowed to pick that up. Is Ash and Iron a W? No. It's a big old fat L. We're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna make a video. We're gonna rewatch the Vidoc from yesterday and we're gonna pick it apart a little bit. Why is it a banned gun? Because
remember when the community thought Activision was the main cause of all the issues of the franchise? Oh, to be that naive again.
I miss Activision and Vicarious Vision. Lorenz is a banned gun on my account because when I started enjoying Crucible again, that gun came out. Pissed me off. Enter. Thank you for the 8 months. Null. Thank you for the biddies. And we got Sprued coming in with the resub for 3 months as well. Fear. Thank you for the resub for... Didn't say how many months. Can I scroll up? 25 months. Thank you so much for the 25 months. J Moods, thanks again for the 32. Shaka Slim, thank you for the 16. I'm just waiting for the reset in 4 minutes. Darky, thank you for the 23 months. I don't feel that way, Pure. I think the Renegade was dog shit. What's there to do in D2? Everything's bugged? Exactly. When all else fails, emote in the tower. Nah, Pure, that's crazy. Best way to go from 400 to 450? I don't know. With everything like messed up right now, I don't really know. Run K1 at reset. I've played PoE 2. I'm in the I was grinding PoE 2 and then Destiny Rising came out, so it kind of put my grind on hold. I'm going to be playing Borderlands 4 tomorrow, so hoping everybody shows up. And you know, you guys always tell me to play different games, but then when I play different games, people don't tune into the stream, so we're going to be playing Borderlands, so fuckers better be here. I'm not really interested in Helldivers, no. Destiny Rising is a lot of fun. They just announced the contest raid. Unfortunately, it's going to drop on my wedding day, so I will be missing out on that contest raid of that. So it's all good though. Is PoE worth buying? I thought Diablo was kind of. I mean, PoE is definitely better than Diablo. Diablo's more of a casual game. PoE is all about like boss fights and crazy shit. Do we need to wear our highest level gear to level up? Yeah, that patch didn't go into effect. So a lot of the stuff that you guys thought was coming, it was in the TWID. I talked about it in the video that I just uploaded, but I'm telling you, we're playing on an old patch, and for some reason, Bungie thought it would be good to release this patch next week. So this portal buffs, they thought it'd be a good idea to implement this patch next Tuesday, not now. So all this stuff right here is not even in the game, and some of it is, but some of it isn't, because the stuff isn't right. So I don't know. Because we're not playing on this patch. We're not playing on 9.1.0.1. So I don't. Oh, Chuko, we're going to talk about that. And this right here, this was Bungie's selling point yesterday to get people to turn on the game. And they didn't even tell a soul. There's more Eververse sets in the game than there is armor sets in the game, which is insane. We don't know if the Plague Lands is going to be there, to be honest. This says a week. Who's the lucky man? Good one. Go check Hawthorne. You might have tier 5 engrams. Can I describe what problems there is with this? I mean, have you played this playlist? This shit's dog ass. It's 25 minutes of not fun. You're playing at negative 40, negative 50 in all three of these, and you're doing a public event. It's a disgrace to the Plague Lands. The Plague Lands was a monumental area in Destiny 1, and they bring it back as a nether / override, whatever the fuck that public event is. This shit's trash. It's stinky. Fuck wants to do a 25-minute activity for nothing. Everything's a bullet sponge. Oh, sir. Is there any focus farms today? I don't really see any.
A 4th month, nice.
Thank you, Bane. Oh, this is the rocket ring inside Terminus. It's honestly not bad. First tweet of the day. Oh, shit. We already got a Destiny 2 tweet already. Due to an issue where the performance seasonal challenge could not be completed in portal activities, we now auto-completed this.
That is live right now is the version that they prepared in that absolute dog water of wob that they teased and reverted the changes.
Why would this be the first tweet of the day?
They didn't revert the changes. This is what they really had in mind for an update.
Who gives a fuck about a seasonal challenge, man? So about that power progression. Oh man. All right, what did you say? What did you say, Def Kid? Is it on Ultimate or Grandmaster? So it's going to be on Grandmaster, right? I wanted to test something out. Def Kid told me to test something. Oh. Have I tried Passage? No. People aren't finding the entrance to Wrath of Machine. It's bait. Check Hawthorne. What am I supposed to do? Just click here? That's tier 5s. What the? Are these all... What the? Huh? Alright, well, there's no more. There's like 5 there. Okay. It was like 5 or 6. It was quite a few. What the hell's going on with the update? We got no update. Oh, what was that first message? So in your video yesterday, you mentioned streamers being paid to play D2. No, I was just memeing stuff because every time a streamer... I said that sentence in my video because every time a streamer speaks up, people in the comments section just troll and say, oh my god, they're being paid to say this. So it was just a meme. I would never take a shot at Asked Across. He's one of my friends. That's a reach. YouTube did fix the video, and I'm glad it did because it's over 50,000 views right now overnight. I was asking Cross yesterday when he got back on last night, and I was talking to him, and I was like, hey, what do you think? And he was like, dude, it's dog shit. So all right, Def, I'm ready. Sorry. I don't want to do no ammo though. I need starting ammo. What the shit? No, I don't. What am I supposed to shoot the satellites with in the beginning? I know that Sturm is broken. Yeah, when you're as the bigger you are as a content creator, the more careful you got to be as what you're saying, you know? Like when you're a big content creator, you can't just go say what the fuck you want. People will just shit on you. That's just how it is. Hold on a second. He said do. Oh, we don't want to do that. We'll do this. All right, do this. You said no starting ammo and what? Touche. That's enough. That's enough. How come it wasn't that high yesterday? I don't mind about being 20. New baboon, thank you for the prime. Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. We're just gonna play a little bit and then we're gonna make a video. We're gonna talk about the Vidoc. If you guys haven't watched the new video, please do. Great, no starting ammo, no movement. I'm losing time. And you're saying that you're telling me that I don't need starting ammo. It's already a time loss. Nah. Don't kill me. Don't see me. I'm a ninja. I'm a ninja. Used to one-shotting these. Oh. I was about to test out the Sturm. I heard it's pretty crazy. Yeah, we're just on to make videos today and shit talk, but we'll be on Borderlands tomorrow. So you guys finally get your wish. I'll play something else. Fuckers better show up. I might have some free codes to give away. Maybe, I don't know yet. Am I hopeful for BL4? I mean, BL4 is not a live service game, so I don't expect it to last long. Month. Once people start one-shotting everything, they'll just put it down. That's literally the shelf life of Borderlands. That's just how it is. Step in it. No! Oh, I'm pissed. I fixed the crucible bug really quickly. I know, right? It looked about right though, Def. Did I get the score though? Nope. I was short. It's not 1.25. That's why the tier 5 didn't drop. So it's a little short on the score. It's got to go a little higher for the 1.25, so. Did I miss any subs? I don't think so. If I did, call me out. Thank you. But yeah, to talk about Sturm, something's going on with Sturm right now, and it's giving you 360% more damage on all your abilities.
I really hope
this just works for your abilities like melees and grenades.
Obligated to keep playing D2.
I heard you could use this sidearm or Drang, so I just haven't tested it out yet. I could try it though. We're gonna talk about renegades here in a second. While I got everybody here, I might as well do it. So let me do one more run here. I'm just testing something right now, and then we're gonna go over more stuff like the Vidoc, and I want to talk about some stuff with you guys. We're gonna roast the shit out of it. Did they answer back on the tweet or negative? No. Okay, so we need to go a little bit higher. So 1,038,000. I don't even think that's high enough. So. That might do it. I think we still have to run that 30 under. Let's try this one. See what happens. It might. Is there Vidoc stream yesterday just on Twitch, or is there a YouTube video of it? I'd rather watch it on YouTube. There's a YouTube. There's a YouTube. Okay. No starting ammo. Oh. Hold on a second, guys. I forgot that I don't have a primary on. Whoopsie. Is that it? Not. Is this both? Or is this just looking forward? Wait, did I have? Sturm was a primary. Oh. You're right. That's the Vidoc, not the showcase? Yeah, I need the showcase. No, I heard this works for the overcharge rounds. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. No, I'm back in the mines because I'm testing something right now. We're just testing stuff right now. Testing some drop rates on the good old K1 mines, you know. What are my thoughts on the old season pass rewards being available? I don't think that's a big deal. Leveling still broken? It is. Destiny Rising is pretty good right now, yeah. There's just nothing for me to really do in Destiny Rising right now, and besides getting ready for the raid. So that's why I haven't really been playing it the last 2 days. Plus, I'd rather be here and be the community savior and upload videos and tell Bungie to fix their game. Someone's already 465. That's insane. Savior? Yeah, Veet. You're here, aren't you? That's what I thought. Yeah, Sturm is overcharged. It's overcharged. It's definitely working. Wow. Yep. They removed the hammer throw cooldown. Yeah, I'll be playing Borderlands tomorrow. Stack up the overcharge more? For what? With more damage? How high does this go? I don't think you need to stack it higher. I was told you didn't need to. I heard it's just one. Alright, let's see what this does. Okay, yep, one shot it. Yeah, the one stack's good. This should give me the score multiplier I need. Yep, there it is. Should be 1.25. Oh my god, 1.249. Jesus. Okay. It still worked though. It was 20 points off, but it still worked. Yeah, you pretty much get tier 5s all the time if you you have to accumulate that score. So if you get 1.25 mil, you pretty much get tier 5s to drop every time, but it's only a +1. So, but it's not fixed. It's just I wanted to test something. What build am I using? This is just a Worm God build. What if you're below 450? I think you get a chance. You would have to go run it. All right. What's good about tier 5? Wasting your time, that's what? Dog, I'm sitting in a chair playing video games at work. How am I wasting my time? I'm fucking winning right now. I could sit here and finger my ass on stream. Well, off camera, of course. And play a game that's shit. I win. Excuse me? If you got paid to play video games, you would play fucking Barney's Adventure on stream. You wouldn't care. Like, what the fuck? That's a dope game, by the way. All right. So we're going to shut the game off right now. We're going to watch this. We're going to fully break down everything we saw yesterday. I didn't get to make a video on this. I'm going to shit on this, so I hope you guys are ready. Mano, you don't know shit, so. It's easy math. You think what you want, bud. All right. So, for editor's sake, this is probably going to be a little bit over the place. I'm probably not going to do like an intro yet because I want to watch this and kind of like go through it. We have to check volumes.
Might have been asking about.
Okay.
So,
where's the start?
Oh, it's like that. Okay.
80 deals, but we have.
When they start talking, let me know if the volume's good.
I wanted to make sure to cover that at the very top because it's kind of mind melting.
Is this high enough?
Destiny. Had no idea we'd be here. Today we have a ton to talk through, so we're going to rush through this. No, we aren't going to rush.
Or should I
But
turn
we
it
have
up a
Renegades.
little
We have
bit?
some really cool
I don't want
stuff
it to be
talk
like
about
over
that's gonna
me.
be coming in December. We have a wonderful update from our development team. We've been listening. We're
It's low.
looking at your
Okay.
feedback, and we actually have some plans that are coming together right now to address it since Edge of Fate launched. And then we also have
What about
on
now?
the second half of the show, we're going to be looking at Ash and Iron. We'll have a bunch of devs on the couch. We're going to talk about
What about
the activities,
now?
the loot, and potentially a new exotic that you might have been asking about. So without further ado, Robbie,
Perfect.
how you doing? Welcome back to the couch.
Hey,
All right.
Dylan, it's great to be here. And like you were talking here in the intro, like we've got some really big changes coming based on all the feedback we're getting from the Edge of Fate that we'll talk about right after we give a little bit of a first look at Renegades here.
Everything he just said, taking the feedback and making changes. Why do I feel like that's not true? Because we're not seeing it, pal. We're seeing bad communication right now.
And that's why we got our laptops, right? There's a lot to get through.
What I mean by that is they pitch bad ideas and then they say, well, we're not going to do that anyway. You know, that's kind of what they did with the TWID. So they pitched it and they're like, well, we're going to roll that back. So if you think about it, they never made a single decision. They never give us anything different. It's just, we're not going to do that.
And there's a lot to talk about. So we're just going to Dylan and I are making sure we're going to get through it all. So we've been hard at work on collaborating with our friends at Lucasfilm Games to make something that is like unmistakably Star Wars, but authentically a Destiny.
Unfortunately,
story
committee, you're going to have to
experience.
trim out
And
all
so
the
today
dead
we get to
space of
start
me
going
not
back and
commenting
forth
on stuff.
that.
And I'm going to embrace my inner Scarrow and ask, Robbie, is there a Vidoc?
Yeah, so y'all asked for it. You're going to get it. We're about to play a Vidoc. That is our first look at the Lawless Frontier. You're stepping into a world of criminals, shady deals, with an arsenal at your disposal that you'll only be able to find within a black market here that's emerged within Seoul. And so, yeah, let's take our first look at Renegades.
First look, Renegades. Here we go.
Seeing how stunningly Star Wars it felt was electric.
Pause.
I just jumped into that walker.
I don't know if you guys saw this, but I'm going to roll this back here with no sound. The fact that you can throw this lightsaber and make it do cool things, you got to give them a W for that. I mean, you're blocking bullets, you're chucking it, you're suspending. I'm with that. I'm with that. So that's a dub. We know that the lightsaber is going to be good. We know that because they can't mess that up. Well, they could.
Squeezing that trigger and feeling that blaster just go off, it was like a whole new world opened up for me.
There's something
Again,
really
new
special
gun.
here.
They just showed a
I've
new
never
gun
done
there.
Destiny before.
Star Wars.
Ignition, that hiss, that
We're in
sound.
for that.
Oh, it's like that. Okay.
It's like that.
We begin in the shadow of a prophecy that says our end is already written. It's here we draw a line in the sand, where we start the long journey to fight our fate. In Renegades, Guardians infiltrate a criminal underworld to save a friend whose past has caught up with them and disrupt the rise of powerful new enemies.
So Drifter got caught up there. We got to save the homie.
Home games. We took inspiration from Star Wars to craft a one-of-a-kind Destiny story.
The fact that they took inspiration from Star Wars to make maps like this, like assets, I will give them credit.
But Renegades isn't just about power.
So far we got assets
to change the future
and a lightsaber that are positive, in my opinion.
The folks at Lucasfilm were such great collaborators. They understood that in order for this to work, we had to.
It's actually kind
of
of crazy that they got Lucasfilms to agree to this.
Themes
That's
of
hard.
underdogs rising up against something much larger than themselves. Themes of hope. Those little places in that Venn diagram were the ones that really helped us find the story that we want to tell together.
If you look at Star Wars and you look at Destiny, you can kind of see that parallel that exists. So for instance, our Dredgen, they're our Sith.
Pretty Sithy.
Yeah, and then you've got the Barrett Imperium, and they are very, very Empire-like.
Yes.
They have a huge appetite for expansion.
I think
Kinda
of the
like that,
Praxic Order.
the
They're
Cabal.
our Jedi in
That
this
looks
voice,
clean.
and they are very focused on order and law and understanding that there is a binary in our universe of good and evil. We get to poke at that a little bit in a way that suits our story and our world, while still feeling very much like the inspiration that we're calling from.
Thank you for the
Edge of Fate
resub.
leaves us with a really big pass forward into the future. We know of this prophecy now that tells us that we need to bind the Nine or we face extinction. And Drifter was there on Kepler. He saw all of this.
Not running from this one.
All right, we'll trim all this out.
Drifter is convinced that there's a connection between the Nine and the rise of this new faction, the Barrett Imperium. He sees them rising at an unnaturally fast rate and is insistent that there's a problem. But the Vanguard isn't listening. They're insisting that he needs to stand down.
The cool thing about this criminal underworld is you and Drifter and your crew, you come in at the bottom, and at the top, there's the Barrett Imperium. You need to work with all these crooked criminals.
Again, those look sweet.
Between.
This stuff looks
Earning
good,
power,
like the
building up the notoriety,
assets.
getting the gear
Looks really
that you
good.
need
But in
to
my
take
opinion, what are we
down
going to be
that powerful
doing
Imperium at the top.
in those activities?
There's a weapon that the Barrett Imperium have made, and we need to be the ones to destroy it. And we're not going to be able to do that unless we work with exactly the kind of people that we normally fight. So we're going to head out to the lawless frontier, and one job at a time, we're going to take down the Imperium.
The lawless frontier is filled with big, chaotic, cooperative activities. You're going
Pause.
to choose the job. You're going to choose.
So I don't know about you guys.
Down the
What's
Imperium.
up, puppy?
The lawless frontier is filled.
So I don't know
with
about you
big,
guys, but I'm sick of
chaotic,
fighting
cooperative
bosses that are. I mean,
activities.
we fight a big hobgoblin in the
You're
raid.
gonna
Why
choose
why
the
put him
job,
in
you're
new
gonna choose which
content?
renegade
You know,
abilities you're
it's
gonna
just like the
take into
content we're
those
doing now,
jobs,
big
and
cabal
then you're gonna
majors at
drop
the end
into
of
the action
events.
with your team, smash up
We
those
need something
objectives,
different.
Get as many riches and treasures as you can, and then get out.
Shielded enemies, health gated enemies.
To do that, you're going to go to the Lost Frontier Hollow.
As many riches and treasures as you can. You're gonna take
Now
into
this
those
is
jobs,
like an
and then
extraction
you're
mode
gonna
they're
drop
talking
into the
about.
action with your team, smash up those objectives, get as many riches and treasures as you can, and then get out. Or
And as
don't
you
try.
see, he dies right here, going for the extraction.
To do
So
you're gonna
that
go to the
is
Lost
going to be
Frontier
pretty cool.
Hollow map. You'll see Mars, your
Something new.
Venus, with swamps that are very reminiscent of Dagobah. There's some hints of Hoth in Europa, right?
Yeah.
For fans of both Star
I'm
Wars
all
and
about new
Destiny.
game modes and
Mars,
seeing
which is
different
some pits
stuff,
that are
for
very
sure.
reminiscent of Sarlacc pits, and you don't want to fall into them. You'll die.
These are Destiny locations. It's just we're taking inspiration from some of these iconic places in Star Wars.
They're
Let's
taking.
say we go to Mars, and you're going to
They're-
pick a bounty hunting job for the Fallen to take out some Cabal. And then
Scratch
you
that out.
matchmake with
And from some of
Talk about
these
this.
iconic places in Star Wars.
let's say we go to Mars, and you're gonna pick a bounty hunting job.
So this is cool.
Fallen to take out some
Again, this is new stuff that we really don't know about.
Online, you take your crew with you. You can play solo.
Being able to go do contracts and stuff.
Your objectives are gonna be a little different.
We need a
Each time, but also
shakeup.
might
We
be
need
different
something
time of
new.
day, there's a lot
So I
of
do respect
variety.
them for trying
The
different
missions
stuff.
within these activities is
You know?
be highly replayable. Along the way,
But
we're
again,
gonna
I don't want
find
to fight
calls.
floating
You might
Cabal
run
majors
into
and
a missile
hobgoblins.
tower
We've
that's
been
trying
doing
to
that all
take you out
year,
from
you know.
across the map. And you have to like divert and take it out, and you get some extra credits out of that. Defeat your boss, get to the exfil with whatever time you've got left. Call your ship in. All hell drops in on your head. From
This
the
is
Cabal.
where the Helldivers
Your
aspect
ship
kind of
flies
comes into
in,
the game, and I don't
you
really
have a board, and
like
you got
that.
exfil.
I know some people like the whole
Over the course of the
Helldivers
campaign, and deep
inspiration.
in the post-game
I'm not really a
approaches,
fan.
You're going to be unlocking and
'Cause of
earning
this.
a bunch of different renegade abilities.
Renegade,
We got things like airstrikes.
you know, airstrikes. I just don't think they needed to go this way with the game.
Vehicles
There
like
was no
Cabal
reason
walkers.
to, because they're
interceptors.
more popular than Helldivers.
Bikes.
There's no reason for them to just pull assets from another game, you know?
9 abilities.
That's
7
just me.
upgrades. There's a ton.
You're supposed to be
of stuff that you
confident
can
and
bring
be
in
cocky
and
that
just
you're
change
better
how
than the
things play.
competition,
It's like a tech tree of options.
not
It's
use
like a whole tree of options across support,
what they're
defensive,
doing.
and offensive abilities. So the player's going to have a lot to play with here.
The Lawless Frontier isn't just about raw power. It's about influence. Shady backroom deals, working for these powerful syndicates and against them at different times. And all of this takes place at the heart of the criminal underworld and Tharsis Outpost.
The Vanguard have been preoccupied. They've been off saving the world, and they haven't been looking at Tharsis. It's changed a lot since the last time we were there.
It's now this thriving black market, this criminal underworld. Tharsis Junction became Tharsis Outpost. If you have an unsavory
Some of this
job
stuff's
that you
cool,
need done, you can find
you know?
it at Tharsis Outpost.
Tharsis Outpost feels appropriate for both Star Wars and for us. When we looked at Mos Eisley as inspiration, we knew that we could play in that playground in a really fun way.
I think a lot of people in the community is going to like this.
One Elixni with all 4 of his Elixni arms shaking up drinks. We took that inspiration and we found the Destiny spin on it. Criminal syndicates have moved in.
You're working with the syndicates. You are building your notoriety with them.
The 3 different syndicates that we created, we're going to be dealing with. The Pikers are Elixni. They're kind of like an anarchist biker gang. Unlike other Elixni, they're atheists. They don't worship machines. They follow relics. We've also got the Totality Division, a subset of the Barrent Imperium. They're run by Scions, and their enforcer Rao.
I wonder
is
what they're
going
going to do
be
with like the
leader
story of all this
And
and
we've got Tharsis
how to make
Reformation.
that like
They are
implemented
a
in the
breakaway
game
from
of like this
Maya's
whole social
sects.
space.
They're starting to think for themselves and figure out what it means to be an individual.
They're out
starting
here
to do
gambling.
crime. They're, you know, they're wearing clothes.
Crime and wearing clothes are what all individuals do. We need to have new people to fight and new people to root for. And this was our opportunity.
But the heart of the Renegade fantasy is not just surviving the Lawless Frontier. It's garnering influence and building your power so that you can bend it to your will.
In the end game, you get the best weapons, the best armor, the coolest exclusive cosmetics. You're going to need to work with the syndicates to increase your notoriety by completing jobs successfully alone or with a crew, and then doing so you'll unlock our highest risk, highest reward jobs, and at the same time you're going to have the ability to do the special job that'll take you off planet to the dungeon.
This is the dungeon. So it's like Sundered
Also unlock
Doctrine
Invasion.
That's right. Invasion is
2.0.
but this doesn't work like Gambit. It's often
Gambit
the
2.0.
invader has some initiative when invasion begins. This is more strategic.
I wonder how this is
Scan
going to
the
be.
battlefield, and you're like, okay, is this the right time?
Like we
for me
give
to
Gambit
take this shot?
so much of a
And
hard
what's the right
time.
tool for me to do it.
But it used to
Do
be
I
fun
use a
back in the
command
day.
strike or a vehicle? Do I
But doing
use
these like
a Cabal
invasions
walker?
now with a brig.
Just watch out for that double cross.
Yeah.
I have hopes for it. Just for that game mode, I hope it excites people a little bit.
Renegades marks the Guardian's descent into a criminal underworld. A world of shadows and syndicates where your light and your choices will cut a path forward. You'll fight dirty, break the rules, and build a hardened crew that can take on any job, standing up to the most ruthless syndicates in the system.
They gotta stop with these coins.
Even in the darkest corners of this world, there's still a glimmer of hope. Guardians will have to find their own version of balance between loyalty and survival, between power and purpose. Because there's more at play than credits and contracts. Forces are on the move, ones that see you not just as a player, but as a piece on the board. To change the future, you'll have to become the one thing they never saw coming.
And they hyped this up right here. I don't know who that is, but it looks sick.
Take off as soon as you can.
And we're gonna add to it more when they talk about it.
Which we call the Renegade Leader. You're going to see it on the screen right now, and I'm going to ask a silly question. What are
I
we
still have
looking
to add more stuff
I mean,
to
I
it
think
before I
we're
put a
kinda looking at
final
something that looks
thoughts.
like an X-wing here a little bit, maybe a little red leader action. So, I mean, this is one of our homages, right? That's the team had a lot of fun with. So we wanted to build like an iconic ship, Dylan, that kicked off the road to Renegades here over the next few months. And what's cool about this is you're actually going to see your ship, whatever ship you have equipped, that's going to be flying by when you deploy your Renegade
All good,
abilities on
Titan.
Lawless Frontier.
I don't care.
And also, you're going to be using your ship to go between different areas within the Plaguelands here in the Reclaim activity that's launching today as well.
Awesome. So with pre-orders talked about, let's dive into the Vidoc. Robbie, where are we starting?
Yeah, so I think it's like probably best. There's so much like to do a really kind of quick overview of what we looked at here. So Renegades thrust you and your crew into the heart of a lawless frontier that's emerged around Mars.
They talk about
Europa,
anything
and
important
Venus,
in
all
here?
the
I can't
locations
remember.
Those places. 9 is involved. Ultimately, like this is for with tracking down reports of dredging activity. We just don't want to spoil. So you'll be kind of climbing the ranks of the criminal underworld here.
About this in December, the Lawless Frontier is coming. It's not just like a concept.
Smuggle. When within talk about at the top, it's convenient in order to abilities. The Renegade abilities do not override any of your other deep dive close to launch. I know it keeps saying that there's a whole mechanic and has its own.
Discover that.
Yeah, Guardian Cruise. So it's always an option for you to do something else within the Lawless Frontier.
And then if you do opt in though, there's more rewards or incentive, right?
I mean, yeah, you're like asking, you're basically saying, hey, fire team, I'm open to having another Guardian come and wreck shop and mess my day up, right? And so you're taking a higher risk, so therefore there's a chance of higher reward depending on how you run. But what I can say is that
I don't know if they really talked about anything else important.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, that's it for Renegades. We have
All right, that was it. That was it. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, what's Clyde's final thoughts on Renegades? Well, I do think that they're using Star Wars to hype people up. Duh, they're going to give Guardians a lightsaber. And yes, you can do crazy things with it. You're going to be able to upgrade it, and it's going to be able to be unique. And they pretty much are talking about how it's going to be one of the most unique exotics we have in the game. And I'm all for that. You know, like always having new exotics in the game is cool. We don't want to use old stuff. We don't want to use a Galahorn 3.0. So I'm all for that. The new Gambit invading mode, again, it's a mode that they're trying to revamp, and that's cool. Factions, cool for that. New contracts where we're going to be able to go out and do different game modes. I'm all for that. Like new stuff. We need replayability in our content. The new dungeon, of course, that's going to be cool. But like a lot of people are just thinking like, well, what about the power reset, Clyde? What about the quality of life? What about this? What about that? Like when you're noticing that when you're playing the game, it's not fun right now, that's okay. But people keep saying as a Destiny player, I'll come back when there's new stuff. I'll always come back when there's new stuff and I'll check it out. And we're kind of just getting tired of being let down. I do think that some of the stuff that they showed is just kind of like, hey, we're collabing with Star Wars, you should buy the DLC. I really hope it's not like that. I hope there's replayability. I hope Bungie learned from their mistakes with these armor sets and the portal changes that they've released in Edge of Fate. So by Renegades, they should fix it. They should make the replayability factor better. They should give us better stuff to grind for. They should give us better weapons to grind for. Now, they did talk about some stuff that I didn't mention in the video yet. They're going to let people craft tier 1 weapons to tier 5. That is a bad idea. The whole purpose is for you to grind for tier 5 stuff because you earned that right. You've put in the time. I really hope that they don't let people just grind out a tier 1 weapon and make it a tier 5. I think that's stupid. We hate crafting because right now, like, I'm 450, okay? If it's not tier 5, I don't keep it, you know? And we don't know what they're going to do yet. Again, I'm not jumping on this topic too much, but I'm just letting you know there's a chance they might do it. It might not be that way to where you can just take it all the way up to the top. We don't know the whole thing. So again, I don't want to like be a burden on this, but we don't need stuff like that back. The whole purpose of a game like Destiny 2 is for you to just replay it and grind like we used to. And we've lost that factor. And now players' times aren't being valued. So right now, what happened yesterday? People turned on Ash and Iron. They realized that there was 3 25-minute missions available, and it wasn't worth their time. The portal activities were messed up. Stuff was bugged. They were irritated. So they realized that there was no replayability, and they turned the game off. We can't have this anymore in Destiny DLCs.
To go through today. So thanks for running us through that.
Of course.
Our next section is going to be all about quality of life. It's going to be about a lot of the feedback that we've been seeing in the live game since Edge of Fate launched. And then after that, we'll be talking about Ash and Iron with another cast of devs to talk about a bunch of cool stuff. So ultimately, we have quite a lot coming over the next few months. We're going to be talking about a bunch of high-level goals, objectives, some of our philosophy. We do not have a roadmap today, but we will have a roadmap in the next few weeks outlining our road to Renegades, which I've been calling it selfishly. So we'll figure out a fancier name for it at some point, but let's dive in. I think the first thing that I want to talk about here, let me get this up. I mean, ultimately, this feels like we're having a mini community summit on stream. But let's talk about rewards. Let's talk about the portal. Let's talk about power. Let's talk about the climb and the feedback that we've been seeing.
Yeah, so to do a little bit more table setting and framing here, like we said at the top of the stream, we've been taking a lot of this feedback to heart.
So this is the stuff they're getting ready to talk about. I just wanted to give my 2 cents real quick before we hear what they have to say. Renegades campaign. That campaign better be sweet. Since it's part of Star Wars, I hope it's Star Wars themed, but we better not be turning into a ball every mission because that was terrible. Buffs to the portal. They keep saying they're going to do buffs to the portal and make it better, but we're not seeing anything. Okay. Rewards buff, or sorry, let me re-say that. Buffs to fire team activities. Again, the community thinks right now, why do a fire team activity when you're taking so long to do it and matchmake when you can just go solo something in 3 minutes and get the same drop? They're not making it worth it. Okay. I don't care who you are. Like, you can literally just go sit in Caldera and K1 or whatever your favorite solo ops is, blast some music in your ear, and you can just grind and get 20 power level in one day. When you start going to play with fire teams, it's just not worth it. Like, you literally need to triple the loot or people just don't care. Year of Prophecy, raid and dungeon rewards improvements. Again, they missed the ball on that. Currently right now in the game with the patch yesterday, well, the fake patch that was never implemented in the game, you got to do 5 feet raids to get tier 5 drops. Most of the community can't even do a tier 3 feet. 3 feet, 4 feet. You know, people aren't doing it. Most people can't find teams to do that. So again, you're making it out of reach for players, so no one cares about getting that tier 5 raid loot. Hopefully with the epic raid, when it releases in a few weeks, they make it better and more achievable for tier 5 stuff, because there is going to be new weapons, new emblems, and new armor sets to give different bonuses. And those bonuses are actually on light.gg if you wanted to go look. Since we're talking about the raid though, I did want to point this out. I saw this on Twitter and it made me kind of worry. Where did it go? Oh, right here. So stop the clock. This is actually on the database. Again, Bungie could be hiding something, but this is what you need to do to complete the epic raid within the first 48 hours of release. It shows the emblem for contest. It shows the rocket launcher and the catalyst. As you see here, there's only 4 encounters. We were thinking that there's an extra pathway in the raid, and Bungie was going to add an extra encounter into the epic raid. If they don't, and it's just different mechanics, man, talk about bait. Because the way that he spoke in that interview, he said they were going to add stuff. So I hope this is not true, and I hope they're just trying to hide the 5th encounter. Because if this is only 4, if it's the same raid, but it's just a little bit different with mechanics, woo! That's a throw. That's a throw. But again, we're not assuming nothing. We're just giving our 2 cents here.
Right. We've been listening very.
Also, where the hell is Pantheon? Where's Pantheon 2.0? You know what they're going to do? They're going to wait until March. They're going to launch it around the same time they did with Into the Light.
Very intently. We've been looking at our data, and Dylan, we know we need to make some changes, right? And so this is what this whole next section is going to be about. We're going to talk about a ton of stuff. Some of it, a little bit of it is going to come from Ash and Iron, a lot more in Renegades, and then even more in the future. And so coming back to the power climb.
Do you hear what he just said? Changes are coming in Ash and Iron, changes are coming in Renegades, and changes are coming in the future. Maybe they're talking about exotics being tier 2. By the way, those are going to stay tier 2 until the end of the Year of Prophecy.
We want it to be faster, we want it to have improved rewards, and we really want it to highlight new and aspirational activities when Renegades launches. And so that means looking at the Renegades campaign and the Renegades jobs and the Lawless Frontier and the activities you do there, and making sure that they both feel like great sources of seasonal power. We know with the Edge of Fate, after you completed the campaign on Kepler, that there's a bunch of cool stuff to do and some rewards to get, but it didn't fit into the seasonal power game, right? It didn't feel like it was a viable path. And so these big chaotic fire team based jobs that we've built and all that variety we're pouring into it is going to be this engine to climb seasonal power. If you're just loving that activity, you're going to be able to spend an enormous amount of time there.
Yeah, and you touched on aspirational content. So when we look at it, you're doing the power climb, but you're looking at the end game, and our raids and dungeons are a part of that.
Yes, they are. So we are making sure here, there's 2 approaches we're taking and a bunch of work that's going to come out of it. So our focus initially here is going to be on the new raid and dungeon content in this conversation. So that is Desert Perpetual, the Epic Raid here in a couple weeks, and then the dungeon releasing with Ash and Iron. And so we want to make sure that those are more dependable sources of power, both from weekly challenges, some of which that are going to happen in Ash and Iron, but then also we're going to be looking at the power drops that come when you're completing encounters and looking to see if we can adjust those and juice them up a little bit. The other big area, because what we're talking about when we say aspiration is like endgame. You're doing an endgame thing. I should be rewarded for that. So with the launch of the Epic Raid for the Desert Perpetual and Epic Raid and then the dungeon afterwards, we're going to make all drops, the base drops you earn in that content, tier 3.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's...
So what he just said there is everything's going to drop at base tier 3. I don't know about you guys, but I don't care about if something is powerful. Yes, the raid should be powerful because you're doing endgame and it should give you some bumps, you know, +2, +3, +4s, whatever, like they said. But the main things here, not only do we want powerful rewards, but we want tiered stuff. If you make a tiered system, look at a tier 1 weapon versus a tier 5 weapon. You're not going to see much of a change, just more perks. Yes, you're going to see all gold and you're going to see gold mods. You're going to be like, man, I want that. Some people don't care about having tier 5 weapons. Some people have their tier 3s and they're just cool with it. And that's great. But the fact that they put it in the game, it's like, hey, I want that. But now armor's a totally different story. When you get a tier 5 piece of armor and it's Paragon and it has a stat tuning in the perfect slot you want to make your build, that's great. And that should drop more. You shouldn't have to just do a sweaty raid to get that tier 5 stuff. Like, the higher the feats, that should only be like, everybody should only have to do like a 5 feet raid once or twice in their whole Destiny career in that Desert Perpetual. But they're trying to try a different system to force people into it. But at least they addressed it.
Ultimately attesting to, like, players got through some of the power grind, they went into the raid and they were seeing tier 1, tier 2 drops, and that didn't feel like endgame loot. So
it did not.
We're making this tier 3 is the baseline, but then you can build up to tier 4 and tier 5 as you add more challenge, add more difficulty.
Yeah, and I think we hit on it, but I just want to make sure. We talked about improved rewards, right, around some of the newer content that is coming. This effort, though, is also being applied across the portal itself. And so Dylan, I know you and I've talked about it a bunch. We talked about solo ops, right? You mentioned Caldera.
Yeah, let's talk about variety in the portal and more reasons or more ways to play.
Yeah, exactly. And part
Variety.
of that, right? Part of that theory right here is just like that thinking is we just have to improve the rewards, right? And so a lot of what we're doing is going to be about bringing the baseline of the reward experience with Renegades up to that, closer to that solo ops experience, and also really incentivize playing in fire teams more because, hey, we know Destiny's feeling lonely right now if all you do is spend time in the mines, right? And so we want to do we know we need to do a much.
So they just addressed, this is great. So they just addressed that Destiny is lonely and you're sitting in the mines. You do have to remember this, chat. They launched the game like that. They knew that it would be like this. Go back to my streams 2 weeks before this dropped in Edge of Fate. I said, what are we going to do, chat? We are going to be doing the fastest mission possible with the same modifiers to power level. And everyone's like, no, Clyde, you're wrong. The portal's going to bring variety. And the fact that they know this, they launched it like that. They did that. They separated us. We were LFGing. We were hitting checkpoint bots every week. We were getting grinds in. We were doing Grasp of Avarice farming. And then it just went to, hey guys, I'm not playing with you no more. Solo ops it is, baby. They did that. They could have tweeted the first week or two of Edge of Fate and said, hey, we see the problem. We're jumping on it right now. But they still didn't do anything. Well, they tried and it was bugged.
Better job at that. The other,
just to go into that example, like we're talking about Caldera, it's a solo op activity, and players feel it is the most viable path to power. So a social game like Destiny, it is a problem where you feel like you should be playing alone for all the reasons. It's like, hey, sorry friends, you want to play raid, you want to play something else? Sorry, I'm gonna go.
Oops.
Go into Caldera and play alone.
Yeah.
We want to address that. We want to make sure Destiny is social, fun to play with friends, while still maintaining, hey, as a solo player, you can absolutely hop in, but we aren't going to make you feel worse. So, example there too, we said, hey, we're going to tone down Caldera and solo ops. We're actually reverting that. We had announced it. We're taking that back. And as you said, that's the new benchmark. We're going to raise things up to feel like Caldera and feel rewarding like solo ops.
Yeah, and we've already talked about that. We're going to do some of that in Ash and Iron. One of the other things we're looking at doing in Ash and Iron right now is taking our bonus engrams and having them just more consistently award power deeper into the climb and adjusting that. We're also, this is a good segue, I think.
I'm glad that he just mentioned that because bonus drops are bait right now. They're supposed to help you with power, but they don't. They drop either at your base level to backfill or less. So that's why I told everybody when I was grinding to 450 to ignore the bonus drops. And even now, he mentioned it like, oh, bonus drops need to matter. It doesn't matter if you're doing an activity that takes 15 minutes. No one wants to do an activity that takes 15 minutes for a drop.
Kind of into our next area where we can talk more about reworks we're going to be doing within the game and some changes we're making. So the other thing we're going to be doing with bonus engrams when Renegades launches is they're going to feed more into a weekly...
Pause. I can't even speak. When Renegades launches, why are we talking about stuff that's 3 months away? No. Chat, I hate it. I hate it. There's a problem in the game now, but you don't want to fix it for 3 months.
Ritual, a thing that when it launches, there's a bunch of stuff to do that's going to accelerate you into power climb.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about the effectively weekly reset, curated activities from Bungie, so you have a moment each week of, let's hop into raid night. Let's do Grandmasters.
Hop into raid night? What? Who's saying that? Nobody.
Things like that.
Yeah, so the thing you're speaking to, Dylan, the thing we talk about a lot is like, yeah, clan night, raid night, right? We got to get that feeling of hey, I log in on Tuesday and there's just like a...
Everybody go check your clan page right now. Empty.
Bunch of stuff to look forward to. And so a few ways we're going to do that is one with a new system that we're calling Vanguard orders that comes out in Renegades. So Vanguard
comes out in Renegades.
Orders are actually this like new objective system where you're going to be, and we should have a mock-up on screen right now. It looks like our monitor isn't showing the exact right thing just for our place in the studio, so I'm just going to assume it's working. And so within these Vanguard orders, you're going to have all these different...
I'm a fan of this. I'm a fan of this. This was supposed to be in the game years ago. Orders to go do stuff to get bonus loot. It encourages people to go do them. because it's rewarding. What does that fall under? Respecting your time, rewarding the player base for the playtime. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
Different objectives that you can do, and you don't have to pick these up like bounties, right? These are things that will just be automatically granted to you when you log into the portal. And then what's really cool about these is that they pull some of that like Destiny 1 bounty vibe, where as you complete an order on the left-hand side of the screen of this mock-up here, you will actually roll. You can roll on higher tier orders, like a legendary order that will give you consistent rewards, or an exotic tier order that can give you exotic tier rewards. And so this is all about just creating a bunch more like little moments of variety within the portal and these different little objectives.
I'm all for that.
We already touched on bonus engrams a little bit, and how we're going to be reworking those even more with Renegade's launches to feed into that idea of like, look at all these things in the portal. I know if I go and gobble up all the green engrams, I'm accelerating on my power climb, and that's much easier and clearer for players to understand. But the other place that we've been getting a ton of feedback on, and we're going to be making changes to, is the weekly conquests, basically. So right now, we have the concept of the conquest as a milestone on your seasonal power journey, and it gives you like a massive, like big dump of rewards. We are going to be making those we're going to be making it repeatable, but then there's going to be a weekly reward for them.
Has anyone done a conquest repeatable yet since the change? Did you get anything? Because I haven't done it yet. Did you get a tier 5 mint from Delve? Did anyone rerun Delve? Anybody in chat? No? Nothing?
There's no way for us, honestly, to balance the crazy amount of rewards you get from the milestones, but we're going to make sure we incentivize them and create a weekly version.
And we actually have a change going live today to make conquests repeatable, but the rewards component is what we need to focus on for a future update.
Yeah, and
what? Replay that.
Repeatable, but then there's going to be a weekly reward.
Listen,
there's no way for us, honestly, to balance the crazy amount of rewards you get from the milestones, but we're going to make sure we incentivize them and create a weekly version.
And we actually have a change going live today to make conquests repeatable, but the rewards component is what we need to focus on for a future update.
Yeah.
So we can replay the activity, but the rewards aren't there. What? Chat, why would you even have that go live? Dylan, you're a smart man. Why would the loot not be reworked if the replayability is there? What's the point? I feel so bad for you, Dylan. I do. I know you're just the guy. You're just the messenger. But who's coming up with that? We go from... I did hundreds of GMs before Edge of Fate. I had so many golf balls in my Postmaster and in my inventory, it looked like I was about to open up a side job for selling golf balls on the black market. And now I can't do GMs. I can't replay. But now, since yesterday, we could replay it, but the loot's not there.
And Dylan, you and I were talking about this a bunch over the last couple of days. Is like we want to get back to that. Like we want to get Conquest closer to that GM feeling, to that Grandmaster Nightfall feeling of the past, and that's kind of like our little North Star for that.
Yep.
The other big thing too that we've been listening to feedback on, and we're moving really, really fast on right now, is getting weekly legacy raid and dungeon content as like a tunnel from the portal to that. So to set expectations here with Renegades, this is going to first come in the form of, hey, reasons to play this content, to do like weekly challenges and earn powerful rewards from them, right? Again, we want this weekly reset. We want you to clearly know when you log in, here's a bunch of stuff to look forward to play with your friends and others. The reason I have to set expectations, though, is like we hear the feedback about wanting the gear reprised from raids and dungeons.
We didn't say that.
Dylan, if we could just like flip a switch.
We didn't say that. What community member that plays Destiny 2, I don't care if it's Ronald McDonald and Bert and Ernie, nobody wants to go do old reprised raids for a version of 3.0 raid weapons because it needs to be in the portal system. Nobody. We don't want to go back and farm garden. I love my auto rifle, but we don't want to go and farm old raids in the portal with the updated loot system. Hey guys, did you know if you go play Vault of Glass and you get the 2-piece armor set, it shoots a firecracker out your asshole? That sounds great, but we don't want that. We don't want legacy. We've done that old stuff. We've done the old stuff. We don't want to do it. I was the most triggered when I seen this yesterday. I don't want to go do old raid content. I want to do new. We want that armor set, though, by the way.
And make that happen, I think we'd be more than happy to do that, but it's just not that simple. There's a bunch of work that goes into actually creating the new gear and the gear tiers. And so we are going to be looking to make the reward experience of Legacy and Raid Dungeons better as time goes on. Our first focus is making it fit into that weekly reset and into that power climb.
Yeah. And we have our first step today with dungeon layers. In the portal, there are going to be three encounters coming from Legacy dungeon content. You can get power bumps from those. You can get portal gear from those, but we hear the...
So those launched in the portal yesterday that you could do the new dungeons. And yeah, people said they're really bad. I haven't even run one myself because I don't want to do old dungeon stuff. Did they even put the full dungeon in the portal? I heard that it's only the first 2 encounters of dungeons. The Shadowkeep dungeon. I heard it's only like the first 2 encounters. So like, what is it? Have you guys run it? Like what? I'm not even going to comment on it.
Feedback on general rewards.
Yes.
So
yeah. And you know, we're gonna be looking to add more to this, like what this weekly ritual feels like. These are the areas we are targeting initially here for Renegades.
All right. So let's move on to...
These are the issues there that we're targeting for Renegades. What about the first 2 weeks of Edge of Fate launched? Wasn't there a poster board? Okay? Wasn't there a poster board? Committee, help me out here and put a 3D model of Caesar, you know, writing the good ideas here. We got to throw some good entertainment in the middle of the video. Why isn't there some people sitting there with a whiteboard going, hey, these ideas are bad in Edge of Fate. We need to focus on them right now because people are playing our game. They're playing Edge of Fate right now, and these are huge issues. But guys, the Eververse store is messed up. Oh, we got 2 new armor sets launching next week? Fuck them. Just launch them anyway. Due to an issue we're investigating, the Bright Dust store has been fixed. Do you think we should fix the portal system? Oh, we got a new ornament going live next week? Fuck them.
Our final 2 subjects really are centered around sandbox.
Yeah.
First of which is going to be build crafting, and then the second is around just our general approach to balance. So we have another list here of, honestly, we've been getting a ton of feedback.
All exotic weapons and armor are featured gear. The fact that exotic class items, avant-garde. By the way, there's a new modifier now with avant-garde and locked loadouts. It's called Touche. You can't wear an exotic class item.
Around featured gear, we've been getting feedback around like legendary weapon tiering. What are we changing?
Yeah, so this whole space is about expanding build crafting and gear chase. And we hear y'all. Like, we hear that featured gear is far too restrictive for how you're playing the game right now. And so
if you hear us, then change it right away. Flip the switch. Why wait? Why wait? Flip the switch. Put a little emblem next to them. Put a little green emblem next to it and call it a day.
one of the big changes we're making is all exotic weapons and armor are going to be featured gear starting in Renegades.
Starting in Renegades.
The class items, your prismatic builds, they're back on the table. You don't have to worry.
Starting in Renegades, chat. So that's what they do. They go, hey, it's going to be shit for the next 3 months, but in Renegades, it's all good. By then, you guys uninstalled and you put COD on your computer, because we all know when you install COD on your SSD, you don't have any room for any other games. That's smart.
Worry about it anymore. You're not having to think about what exotic you put on. It's all about.
Thank you for the subs, everybody, and the resubs and the primes. I love you.
What build you want to craft, right? The other thing that we've been listening to a lot when it comes to the gear chase is like, hey, you know, you might earn a tier 1, 2, or 3 weapon, you know, a roll of a weapon you really love, your personal god roll, or the community saying this is a god roll, and you're looking at that and you're like, man, it's cool, but like it's not that top tier, right? And so in Shadow and Order, which is our major update coming after Renegades, you're
Shadow and Order. Shadow and Order. That means next year.
You're going to be able to enhance the tier of your legendary weapons all the way from tier 1 to tier 5 with a new currency and a new feature that we're building for them.
A new currency that is... You couldn't even let it go away for a year. We wanted crafting out of the game. It's coming back. You get a god roll tier 3, and then you just infuse it to a tier 5. You're taking away replayability.
Again, this is all about expanding that gear chase.
Yeah. And before we get ahead of ourselves, like as a player, and I'm guessing in chat, people are saying, oh, so I should be keeping my tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 weapons. Where am I going to put these? What's going on with vault space?
Yeah, so with Renegades, we are going to give you more vault space.
Yep.
That is the thing we're going to be doing.
But they won't tell us how much.
We're working on a pretty big update to improve the sorting and filtering of just using your vault in-game as well.
Mm-hmm.
Stash tabs.
Yeah, we'll have many more details in the coming weeks and months.
Exotic class item tabs.
Together. But our final note in this section before we...
But before I trigger everybody here, I just want to point out, you buy Taken shaders this week, and you buy a whole bunch of stuff from the Eververse store. Bungie, why don't you just let people buy vault space with their silver? Hello? Swipe the card. If you could buy a stash tab just for exotic class items for 500 to 1,000 silver, you would make $1 million in the first week. You want to know why they don't do that? Because they want to crunch your vaults to make you think this season that you don't have enough vault room and they want you to delete everything. It worked with me, ladies and gentlemen. I have less than 150 weapons in my vault. I deleted every crafted weapon that I don't use. And if it ain't tier 5, it's not in my vault anymore. That's why they do it.
Go to balance is the portal scoring.
Yes, yeah. So right now with the featured and new gear, there is just an intrinsic bonus that you get for wearing that gear. I guess it's extrinsic because we're asking you to put it on. But anyway, if you have it on, you get a score bonus in the portal, which means you're not only thinking...
Wait, I'll pause real quick. How is that an L take? That is not an L take. Because most people right now, their vaults are filled with hundreds of items that you don't use and you don't need it. But now, with Edge of Fates, you're grinding all the tier 5 armor sets. You actually need room for stuff. You're keeping all these rolls in your vault that you don't need. I don't think that's an L take. Like, why do you have an Akelos SMG and a Mida mini tool crafted in your vault? You don't use them. If you can craft the weapon and you have it unlocked, delete it out of your vault. You don't need kill counters.
About like activity customization, your build, but also now you have to think about the score too, and like, should I wear this or not in order to chase the high score? And for the vast majority of the experiences in the portal, we think that's just too much complexity right now. And so we are sunsetting that idea. Mm-hmm. And so again, this is going to drastically open up the space for you to basically use whatever you want in the vast majority of things you play inside of the portal when you're chasing gear and doing that power climb. Yeah.
And a North Star for this, when y'all were talking about it, we've had a ton of conversations with the dev team, is like, there's a lot of feeling of, I'm playing Destiny the wrong way, and this was contributing to it because I had to think, oh, if I put this armor on, it's wrong. This helps that out and gets you into the fun faster.
Yes.
Also, we need a loot filter in the game, ladies and gentlemen. I've said this. We can't run it on a third-party website because Bungie could ban you for that. You should be able to get a dupe filter in the game to where if you get a tier 5 Paragon piece that is super focused, it has the tuning, there should be a little X next to it in the corner to let you know that you can delete it, because we're getting so much loot now. We're getting spoiled with so much loot that it's so hard to go through this stuff. We have to use third-party websites to see if we have dupes. It's just, no. You know. But I get it. It's not in the budget, but, you know. I'm just saying, I wasn't, the whole vault comment, I'm not trying to trigger people, but you buy skins, you buy cosmetics when you could just buy vault space. That's what I meant by that. I'm not trying to like start this whole argument. I'm just saying, you've spent money on shaders and cosmetics. If you spent money on vault space, it wouldn't be a big deal. But it has to be limited. You can't have like a whale. Like the max amount of vault spaces you can get is like 100, you know? It's a simple concept. I'm not trying to like blow people out of the water, you know? It's okay.
And then, like, we do believe and see a space for ways to highlight gear and exotics and things like that, you know, stuff we've done with the artifact for a while now. We want it to be part of the game because I think, you know, pushing people off of the super hot stuff is really healthy sometimes to just have more fun and experiment with things. But we know that we need to find ways to make this feel like a bonus and more excitement to do it versus what we currently have now, which is why we're making these changes.
Awesome. Yeah, and then our last section here for quality of life, let's talk about sandbox balance. Y'all have been really taking a lot of the feedback to heart since the announce of quite a few nerfs and some balancing, and you have some new approaches to philosophy when it comes to this.
Yeah, so at the top here, one of the things we're doing is we're upgrading our internal process for kind of how we evaluate our buff and nerf policies, and also the timing of which when we go out and do those. And so a big part of that here through Renegade's launch is going to be non-critical balance changes are on pause right now. So this is partially in reaction to obviously some of the sentiment around some of the changes we're making, but it's giving time for us to make sure that when we do start to do more balance updates a little more frequently again, we communicate honestly. We just need to do a better job about communicating about why we're changing something and some of the intent behind it. And the reason I speak about this, yeah, because you asked me this a couple times in our rehearsal, Dylan. It's like, what does non-critical mean? Sorry, I'm taking your words here.
No, no.
I'm just on a roll. We really want to make sure that we're still making balance changes, or if we have to ban something for that epic raid race or the dungeon race that's going to happen with Renegades, right? The quality of that experience is incredibly important to us, and we know it's incredibly important to y'all. And so, again, we're putting a pause on nerfs and balance changes for now, but if we really need to change something,
that's so cap, because they've been after the fun police for this whole Edge of Fate. So what he just said is, I think, leading up to this day, because they go after everything. And by the way, we're talking about upcoming super and subclass buffs or changes. Where is prismatic fragments at? Like, prismatic launched over a year ago, and now we haven't had no changes. Like, we need to have more fragments. We need to have more stuff added to these subclasses, okay? We need more diversity, because every single build is just the same fragments. There is no build crafting, I hate when they come on here and they say that there's build crafting in the game, because there's really not. There's like 2 builds for each character, and you just steamroll everything,
It's critical for those upcoming events. We'll make changes.
Yeah. And ultimately, it's like there are some things where you watch somebody go on a Titan and kill a raid boss in 2 punches. Like, that's critical. That needs to be toned down or balanced.
The raid boss died in 1 punch, and you guys let that stack. Remember, Dylan, the devs let all the melee get multiplicative from the grapple. You're telling me not a single person at Bungie, actually, that would be meaning that they play tested. I was going to say, chat, that they actually went on a hunter with combination blow ×3 and hit the grapple punch. You're telling me that no one took 5 minutes out of their time to do that? I guess not.
Around, but other things, like we actually have a list here of we announced some tuning changes or nerfs that we're going to be reverting. Last week we were talking about Grand Overture and Queenbreaker.
Yeah,
we're reverting the changes there.
Yes,
and then we had some reworks to exotics like Stronghold.
Reverting the changes, meaning you still didn't come up with any ideas, Dylan. Remember that they didn't come up with no ideas. They tried changing those weapons, and we said nah.
Chromatic Fire. We're going to be reverting those. And then as a part of this new initiative where we're looking at our philosophy, reevaluating how we do these things, we'll be looking how we approach it and how we communicate it.
Yes.
So
exactly.
Cool. And then final note to end on a high, honestly, like we've been talking about nerfs and all that. Let's talk about buffs.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. So we've got some buffs. We've been working with the gameplay team around supers and subclasses that are going to be coming, some with Ash and Iron here in October, but then also in December with Renegades.
Warlock Strand super is supposed to get a 50% buff this week. It could be stronger than Thunder Crash, by the way.
I think you've been talking with them a little more closely, actually, in the last 24 hours.
Yeah. Big thank you to Ben Womack, Eric Smith, Sandbox team. A couple notes, like we saw a thread where folks were saying, hey, the original 3 supers that launched with Destiny 11 years ago, happy birthday.
Yeah.
They feel a bit undertuned. And I saw a note where it's like, Ward of Dawn, Titan Bubble. That needs to be brought up. Golden Gun. I know Warlocks are getting some abilities changes too.
Turrets.
So
turrets changes coming very soon.
Yep. And grenades and other things too outside of turrets. So we will have a full list over the coming weeks. And honestly, it may build. We need to get our roadmap together so we know exactly which hot fixes, updates they're going to be rolling out in. But yeah, we'll be as transparent as possible with you. So to really end it and get into the awesome Ash and Iron content, thank you again to everybody that's been giving us feedback. Thank you to everybody that's been playing and diving into all the changes. We know some need work, and we're going to be doing that. We've been listening, and now we're getting through the planning stages, and we're executing on a bunch of changes.
when he says we've been listening, I know it's just him saying it, but I read it all the time in Bungie's tweets, and it just rubs me the wrong way.
Over the next few updates and beyond Renegades. So, Robbie, thank you for joining us. As we're going into Ashen Iron, we got to get the catch full of new devs.
Yep.
So, yeah, thank you.
All right, so overall thoughts of this section of the Vidoc. Again, the whole time is just renegades, this, in the future. Dude, you can't do that. Now I know when we say comments like this, people go on Twitter and they'll be like, "Oh, people think it's so easy for game devs to make changes." It is. It's very hard. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure programming this game is very hard, and it's a very hostile work environment at Bungie because they're always messing shit up. But again, you shouldn't launch this stuff as is. If it's a bad idea and you launch it and you just go, well, let's just see what they think, and then we'll just bounce ideas off of them and make it better. That means you're launching content without having balls. Back in the day, I know I keep reminiscing in the D1 days, but dude, when D1 would launch new content, they'd be like, here, deal with it. Oh, it's too hard. Oh, no one cares. Deal with it. When Destiny 2 launched and we were in a double primary meta in PvP, they didn't care. They're like, deal with it. When Forsaken launched and it was too hard, deal with it. After that, they lost their balls. They're like, Bungie is scared of the internet. They are so scared of the internet. I don't understand why. Take the time and be like, hey, you know what? The game sucks right now, but we promise in 3 months we're gonna fix it because we shouldn't have launched this stuff in the first place. We know we messed up. Just accountability. Just be like, yo, whoops, my bad.
So much.
Thanks for having me. And yeah, we're listening.
Thank you for the subs.
And we're going to keep responding to the feedback. So thank you all so much. And yeah, let's get some more people on the couch. I've been talking too much.
Yeah, you
See
brought
y'all
up
later.
Vidoc. We have a trailer for Ashen Iron roll.
Let's do it.
All right, moving on to Ashen Iron.
The conductor's forces are rampant to the plague lands.
The Plague Lands?
We're sending you
New activity that's a disgrace to the back. It's to the dude. The activity is a disgrace to the Plague Lands. It really is.
To the next assault point.
The dungeon layers. We talked about this. Again, people wanted it. They wanted diversity, but I've heard they're not fun. Now, the new exotic mission. Oh my god, we're getting so hyped! It's October, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, what's that gun? Was that a Mida? Oh, the Sturm's broken right now, giving everyone's abilities 360% more damage in the game. I hate that they changed the sound of that SMG. They ruined the Solstice SMG. Ah, the crossbow that you got to go do 25-minute activities to get. Pissing me off.
Stay in the fight.
Oh man, I wanted that axe so bad, but I got to wait till October.
All right, welcome back. In about 20 minutes, the content from that trailer is going live. Let's talk about Ashen Iron. We have a bunch of really cool stuff coming with a new activity called Reclaim. We have a new introductory activity that's going to be giving you some insight into the narrative. We also have an exotic mission coming in October. Team's finishing up on that, and we're super...
Do you see the way he said it? What? Watch.
on that, and we're super excited for the weapon that's associated with that. Insight into the narrative. The content from that trailer is going live.
Watch.
Let's talk about Ashen Iron. We have a bunch of really cool stuff coming with a new activity called Reclaim. We have a new introductory activity that's going to be giving you some insight into the narrative. We also have an exotic mission coming in October. Team's finished.
He couldn't even say October. He had to look away. He knew exactly when he said the words, it was over. He's like, October? Just looked away. Come on. One more time for the boys, okay?
All right, welcome back. In about 20 minutes, the content from that trailer is going live. Let's talk about Ashen Iron. We have a bunch of really cool stuff coming with a new activity called Reclaim. We have a new introductory activity that's going to be giving you some insight into the narrative. We also have an exotic mission coming in October. Teams finishing.
He had to look at the guy to make sure he was okay. I love DMG. I do. He's got balls. He knew it.
Up on that, and we're super excited for the weapon that's associated with that. And we actually have some updates to recurring events like Iron Banner, Arms Week, Festival of the Lost, and more. So without further ado, hello, welcome to our couch, wonderful developers. Some of you have
Pumpin'
been here before,
dudes.
but Noah, first on the couch, this is your first time.
Yeah, no, I'm super happy to be here.
He might not be on there again.
For folks to learn who you are.
Just saying.
Who are you? What do you do? What's your title?
Yeah, my name's Noah Pearson. I'm an associate sandbox designer here at Bungie. While my title is like officially working on the armor team, I do work in exotic armor from time to time, but you find me more commonly working on.
Why does he look like
artifacts,
Bife?
Like the one for
He
Heresy,
does.
the current one for Season of Reclamation. Both those are mine. But I've also branched out and I've gotten to do a pretty cool exotic weapon in this release as well.
Awesome. Next on the couch, Jerome, welcome back.
Thank you very much. Glad to be here.
Yeah, really quick, let's get a summary. Who are you? What do you do?
I'm Jerome. I'm a narrative lead, so we do the lore, we do the dialogue, we do the cutscenes, and we plan the overall story.
Destiny narrative team, they've been doing pretty well. We got to give them that.
Clayton, welcome back. I believe you were last here for Revenant and Into the Light.
Yep.
Yeah, for folks
Into the Light, I love the third. Yeah,
who are you?
We love this guy already.
So I'm a design lead here for the activities and events area on Destiny 2.
If you did any Destiny lead design on Into the Light, good job.
Activities like Onslaught or Coil or Seraph Shield. So it's been really fun getting my hands dirty in different types of activities and bringing those experiences to the players.
Awesome. Yeah. Thank you so much. So as we're diving through some stuff, we already have gameplay rolling. This is our new activity, Reclaim. But Jerome, let's talk about narrative. How are things?
The exotic pulse rifle is actually really good, Chad, by the way.
Maya Sundaresh, the
that exotic is actually good.
Has somewhat overextended.
But it's an exotic, so why would you run it over mint, you know?
During the events of Edge of Fate. And she foolishly tried to meddle in the affairs of the Nine and essentially assassinated 3 of the 9, which is the 3 of Earth.
3 being a single entity, right?
Yes, exactly. And that's going to have huge knock-on effects for the people of Earth in physics and chemistry, and we'll hear a lot more about that in Renegades. But for now, Maya is somewhat depleted, right? And she is starting to lose control over her collective. She's starting to bleed individuals at the end.
By the way, these
these
activities on the Plague Lands are not fun.
Pants-wearing, poker-playing Vex that you.
So grinding for the new crossbow is not fun.
And so she needs to reassert control over her collective. And in order to do that, she needs a signal boost to maximize the power of her waning echo of command. And the best tool for that job is, of course, Golden Age tech. And the best place to find Golden Age tech is in the Vanguard Vault, which is why Ashen Iron begins with a defense of the tower from a smash and grab by Maya's forces, both Vex and conscripted Cabal, which you'll learn more about during the season. But that's going to be a start, but not sufficient for her plan.
Not once here did they say
that fully functional warset network to
this is just
really
Nether and Override smashed together, but not once did they say the event was only going on for a week.
Awesome. So speaking of the smash and grab, when players first sign in for Ashen Iron, they're going to see a node that they can launch for the introductory mission. It's not auto-launched. You're going to select it, jump in when you're ready. But after that, you'll hop into Reclaim. Those are going to be some new activities. And Clayton, let's get a quick overview. What are players seeing on the screen?
Yeah, so Reclaim is our new 3-player activity. It comes with 3 different variants. It has players, like Jerome was saying, going into the Plague Lands, stopping Maya's forces from taking Golden Age tech and reclaiming those areas, those territories. And so you notice that there's a lack of Fallen, but we, through our ambient combatants and our environmental storytelling, you'll know a little bit more about what has happened there, how Maya's come in and pushed them all out. You'll see some of them trying to fight back to get in because they think that's their land, right? And as a player, you're trying to go in there and play in a similar way that you might find like Overthrow, where we took a lot of inspiration from. So you get to choose how you want to fill that progress bar. Do you want to finish a bunch of encounters that are randomly generated, which adds to a bunch of replayability? You can.
You just say bunch of replayability, dog? Come on.
Chests or defeating roaming.
We're doing 3 sections of Override, then fighting a boss that has more health
all without like a
than the
timer,
raid boss.
So you and your fire team can strategize and take their time to go through the area. And then once you've completed the area, unlike Overthrow, you move to the next area by way of ship that you'll see on the screen.
Stellar. Yeah, and I was talking to our gameplay folks before this launched, and we talked a bit about there's a bit of like nether DNA in here, where you have your main objectives, and then you can find things throughout the area as well.
Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, we have Vivian went ham and gave us these like quite frankly unbalanced buffs that will have a rare chance of spawning, and you get to choose which one. One example is that if you choose it, you'll just be radiant and what's the other? Radiant and amplified. Thank you. Yeah, just the whole time. So, yeah, have fun choosing between these crazy buffs and using.
By the way, have fun enjoying those glimmer boxes. Every chest you open in these activities give you nothing.
Them to finish the activity.
Awesome. And when we're talking about collectibles, there's going to be some lore collectibles too, correct?
Absolutely. We're continuing the.
You see how he didn't open that chest? Or wait, that wasn't a chest. My bad. Cut that out.
The pass forward from the previous expansion.
Bro, the fact that he's showing video footage of using that axe is just, hey guys, wait till October.
And those lore drops will tell players a lot about what to expect in Renegades, both in the cast and the themes. Though it's not explicit, so they'll have to use a little detective work, we hope, but it will give a lot of information about what's to come.
Got it. So these are going to be like the data pads you find.
Yeah,
in
exactly.
the portal.
Exactly.
Awesome. Yeah. So I mean, let's talk about weapons. Let's talk about the loot. And Noah, now it's time for the spotlight to go on you.
Yeah.
First up, let's talk about the exotic that's going to be in the rewards pass for Ashen Iron. This is going to be our pulse rifle.
Yeah. So Noon Malpice is going to be.
Pulse rifle is cool. This thing's nuts.
This release.
It's crazy super regen.
The Edge of Fate, we released a rocket frame pulse rifle, Mint Retrograde, that people.
But you know, they made this. They already had this exotic made over a year ago, probably, or 6 months ago. They knew that the rocket pulse rifle was going to be really good and it was going to be meta. So they did a good job of knowing that people like the rocket pulse, and they made it an exotic, and they added some cool little twist to it. So you gotta give them that, you know. But the catalyst is so far away. It's at level 90, so.
People have really taken to a liking for. And we kind of took a look at that, and we're like, well, what's a cool way to one-up that and like +1 it for an exotic? So you may notice from the gameplay that this rocket pulse doesn't just shoot like the micro rockets.
Oh, Mint will definitely get nerfed by Renegades.
And these will stick onto the environment, they'll stick onto enemies, and when you hold down your special reload button, they'll pop like little firecrackers. And it's really fun to just sort of like spray them out across like a group of guys, and then you like turn around, walk away from them, and click the button, and have them like pop all behind you, because cool Guardians don't look at explosions.
Yeah.
So this may say a lot about me as a person, but you can also stick these to your teammates, right?
I guess you'll have to see.
All right. Okay, so let's talk about the next exotic. This is going to be tied to an exotic mission that's coming out in October, and I can already see you kind of getting excited, like Vivian was excited for the crossbows that we added.
These crossbows don't drop, by the way.
Yeah.
It's abysmal drop rate.
Yeah. So the exotic mission, you know, way back with Rise of Iron.
I get
like,
so
as a
mad when
player,
they
I
show
remember,
this.
Like the YouTube videos coming out ahead of it, of like YouTubers being like, "Hey, maybe Bungie's gonna give us this axe that's in the marketing." And,
yeah,
like,
and then we're baited.
Didn't come to pass in that release, and like come final shape, Crows got it, and I, much like many people, were like, "Man, I want that axe.
When's my turn?
Like I want that."
Yeah.
Thing.
Wait for it.
So when I
Wait
heard that we
for
were
it.
gonna be doing a little return to the playground.
Wait for it.
Like, I'm gonna twist whatever.
Wait
arms
for
necessary
it.
To finally get the thing that I know I want, and I've seen other people.
Nanites. Come on, man. Why do that to us? Why do that to us? When people saw this, they screenshotted it. They got excited. They're like, oh, the new exotic sword axe can get nanites, but we can't get Siva.
Want for ages. So yeah, I can confirm that's no relic. That's our new exotic weapon.
Thank you. Yeah, and I think for Clayton and Jerome, since this exotic mission, the team is finishing up the touches and
this thing's going to be good too.
It'll be launching in October.
You know this thing's going to be good.
Let's just give a quick preview, no spoilers or no deep spoilers, about what's the premise.
Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, Maya wants to expand her reach, and the best way to do that is like the same way you would with the Wi-Fi in your house. You need expanders, you need routers, right, to boost that signal. And so she is going to be looking to get her hands on Warsat technology, which is why we'll be working with Saint 14 and Anna Bray throughout the season. Saint 14 is sort of our tactical expert, and then Anna, as with her association to Rasputin, having all the subject matter expertise on Warsats.
Awesome. And not to get too deep into spoilers, but you will be working with 3 of Kayatol's Scions specialists in the mission. So,
man, yeah. I can't wait. Yeah, October can't come soon enough. So let's come back to day one. I keep checking my watch here. 10 minutes, 11 minutes until launch. We also have a slate of legendary weapons that are going to be coming out. We have some armor sets in the portal that are going to have brand new armor set bonuses, but we also have brand new weapons. And I know a couple of these things are kind of complementary to exotics.
Yeah. So with Ash and Iron, we as Sandbox were like taking a look at some exotics we wanted to bring up, and we talked about Mida and Sturm getting some updates to bring them up to that modern parity.
Why were we talking about Mida and Sturm in the office room? I want to know why. Those are old exotics, man. Like, just let them just let it be, you know? Let us move on. The most embarrassing thing, not even as a streamer, not even as a player, but as you guys, as the community, when you sign on and you're using a gun that's 3 years old, your friends will ask you, why are you using that gun? We used that 3 years ago when I put the game down. Immediately they're thinking, nothing's changed, I'm putting the game down. When I stream and I use old stuff, people tell me the same thing. Clyde, why are you using old weapons? Has the meta changed at all? Oh, you're still running this? I'm out. Why don't we show off new stuff? New stuff. Hey guys, you see this new gun? This thing's crazy. I said that about the rocket pulse rifle the first day I got it. I'm like, chat, bring this to the raid. It's broken. We were excited because it's new.
But like when those weapons came out during year 1, they came with their paired weapons, and like during that time, you know, it made sense, you know, like to have 2 primaries. That was what the game was. So when you're taking a look at like bringing them up to modern sandbox standards, you're like, well, we should probably hit it for the paired weapons as well too. So we took a look at some of our other special archetypes, and we're like, what could we set up for this? So with this release, we've talked about them, I believe, in the TWID, but we are going to have a rocket frame Drang Unfall. And a new like lightweight Mida macro tool shotgun.
They knew they had to make that Drang
perk pools that kind of key off
a new archetype, or no one would care.
Like, Mida macro tool has Discord and Trench Barrel, and it was really fun to like run that with Mida, because then you have like, you know, you pop a couple guys to get those like attachments onto Mida, and then you switch and you have Discord proc, and you like slap a guy, and then you just are able to like pump into a bunch of dudes. And it's got
you slap a guy and then you pump into a bunch of dudes. I'm gonna write that down.
The really cool draw animation from Wastelander back during 30th anniversary, so you get that cool like cowboy draw, and it's so fun to run around.
And the sidearm is arc, correct?
It is our second arc rocket frame sidearm. It's got a pretty big mag size, so instead of volt shot on this one, it has jolting feedback, which is pretty fun to plug a couple rockets into a guy and have
plug a couple rockets into a guy. That's what I'm talking about. Phew.
Them jolted and then pop them with like a really powerful Sturm shot.
Awesome. Yeah, and these are going to be added so through the portal. Reclaim is going to be living in the portal in the fire team area, and that's where you're going to earn some of these. We also have Crucible Ops is going to be the source of the shotgun, and then a couple other things as well that you'll discover in just a few minutes here. So let's move on. Our last
low key, that guy probably, you know, he's probably got 10 girlfriends. Let's just be honest. Hung like a horse.
Our last topic of the day is going to be around events, our recurring events. And the first thing that kicks off is actually a new one to celebrate Reclaim. And Clayton, what are we going to be doing today?
Yeah, we're launching with New Territories Reclaim. It's a new standard event that will highlight.
Yeah, we already heard about Reclaim.
And so we do that with our daily challenges, weekly challenges, or it's for a week, so 1 weekly challenge, and then
at least they're showing the bullet sponges right now.
An event home that you can launch the activity from as well.
Awesome. And then I believe it's next week. We also have Iron Banner coming back.
That's right.
So is that also going to have an event home?
Yes, it'll have event home. Same slew of things where daily challenges, a weekly challenge.
Yeah, no.
You'll have your reward track. We have a hand cannon coming in there.
They didn't show nothing.
And you'll have
They didn't show anything about Iron Banner or weapons.
Yeah, I believe we redacted the new set bonuses for Iron Banner, but I've heard they're actually quite fun.
Yeah, pretty cool. Might want to hold on to it when you get your hands on that axe.
Awesome. And then the third event that's going to be coming is Arms Week, Noah. Coming back, the first one was all centered around, let's look at hand cannons. We had the new shotgun style hand cannon.
Yeah.
And then with this one, it's going to be shotguns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're taking a look at shotguns this time around. So much like during the prior Arms Week, we will also have a cool slate of shotgun mods this time around.
They got to change Arms Week when it comes back. It was
the
terrible.
designer who was working on them, Taylor Bjorndal, who was on the stream before, when he was starting work on them, me and him were sort of bouncing ideas back and forth. And I was talking about like old rapid fire frame shotguns when they had like the really fast rate of fire. And I was like, I mean, what if all shotguns shot like that? And he like paused for a minute, and then I got the message, what if they're all just fourth horsemen?
Oh, Bjorn, you mad scientist.
It is really entertaining to take a slug shotgun and have it shoot that fast.
Yeah, and we saw a lot of celebration with these volatile mods for hand cannons during that week. So with shotguns, we have the one that's effectively going to be fourth horseman everywhere.
Yeah.
But we have a couple more too,
Yeah.
and we'll leave that for players to discover
It's going to
soon.
be super awesome.
Next up on the slate, we have Festival Lost is going to be coming back during Ash and Iron, and we have a preview of our armor set.
Banger armor set incoming.
Armor ornament set.
Look at this. Look at this. The Hunter is out here flexing. The Warlock's got a tux on with a mask. Jason Voorhees Titan. We saw this in the past, but dude, these armor sets are really good. You got to give them credit, but unfortunately, we only get a few armor sets that are good for the year. That's it. But this is good. I like it. Dope. That Hunter is looking nice. Just saying. Punisher mask. You know, the Titan's kind of ugly with the full set on, but we'll be able to mix and match. So
y'all voted on these earlier in the year last year, and we had to show them. They look
Great
awesome.
votes.
I cannot wait to have those roses on my shoulders.
The Warlock.
But with Festival Lost, we have some new
by the way, that armor set will cost you $99 with tax.
activity content, correct?
That's right. The Headless Ones have broken out of Haunted Lost Sector jail. Because of that, we have new activities. So we have a new PvE 6-player activity called Haunted Altars. And then we have
Haunted
a new PvP
Altars.
activity called Red
6-player
Rumble.
activity. No
Hocus
more
Pocus
Haunted
is
Lost
coming back.
Sectors.
It's going to be a 2-week-long activity. We have 2 new weapons, a reprised weapon. You'll have your reward track, event home, the whole shebang. I'm very excited. It is very fun to play in this activity.
Awesome.
So it's chaos. Just all chaos.
And then the last on our list, so Jerome, we have a new event called Call to Arms that's going to be coming at the end of Ash and Iron. Can you give us a quick overview?
Sure. We're going to be working with Devram K, who has been holding down the EDZ for the better part of a decade without a ghost, right? Doing it all in one life. And he'll be taking some much-deserved R&R in the tower and being our liaison to the foundries. We have to remember that most of the guns that the Guardian fires are designed and produced in the last city. Of course, we know that they're actually designed and produced here with the sandbox team.
What do you mean? Cassoid's in-house.
That's right, Mr. Cassoid, right here. So we will be working with Devram to stress test the latest and greatest in gear from the foundries, and the Guardians that can push their gear the furthest and get the most out of it will reap the greatest reward. So there's a competitive aspect to it as well.
Awesome.
So that's talking about Arms Week, I
We're talking
guess?
about this competitive aspect. The Call to Arms is
Call to
gonna be
Arms.
a ton of
Sorry.
rewards, legendaries, some cosmetics for anyone to earn, but then we have kind of some cosmetics at the top for our hardcore, so to speak, to really earn. And Clayton, I think you were talking about a helmet?
Yeah, we have a helmet ornament. It is fantastic looking. When you equip it, if you're in that top earner, you will have this like tail of flames coming from you, and much like the trial
like that.
blows, these
Like a cool
flames
cosmetic
signify
for the
that you
grinders.
are
I like that.
a top competitor in this.
So when I load into the tower, I'm going to see this guy with a giant fiery mohawk. And
Yeah.
I'm going to know, okay, they were top of Call to Arms.
Impressed and scared at the same time.
But then we have some cosmetics, like I said, for just general players too. Like I believe there's an exotic ornament for the pulse rifle on the reward track, and a bunch of other things to earn too. So
we have daily login rewards as well. and we have vouchers that will actually help set you up for the next season.
Awesome.
Yeah, we don't know how long that
thanks for the
unique
quick
effect's
overview.
going to last.
We'll definitely have more information in the twit about this new event. And as we're going through Ash and Iron, we'll have an update before each of these events to give you a quick a recap of what we've been talking about today.
Good.
So
those damage numbers
just
while shooting those
end it up
enemies.
as well, we have a brand new crossbow that's going to be coming in. So our first crossbow was introduced through raids. And this one is going to be through our events. To start, it's going to be a low drop chance from any of the events that we
Low
just covered.
drop chance.
And then in Call to Arms, you can focus this thing to really hammer on getting those rolls. And Noah, what's the damage type on this?
Yeah, so you might have seen it in the gameplay. It's going to be a stasis crossbow. And obviously, with a stasis weapon comes stasis perks. And I'm very happy to say that it does have chill clip, and it in fact does freeze in 2 shots. And oh my god, there's such like a fun play pattern of like you pop a guy twice with it, they freeze, and then if
Papa got twice now.
you have serrated bolts, you run up and you pull them out of him, and the serrated bolts do damage and cause him to pop. So you just like put him in a major and you cause him to explode
Put him in and don't forget to pull him out.
and hit all the dudes around him. And it was an oddly fun play pattern of just running around and blasting people that I got quite a few giggles out of in playtests.
I can't wait. So again, to say it, today with our new territories event, you can get this to drop. It will be a low drop chance, but over the course of the rest of the season,
Low
with each
drop
event, more
chances
chances, and then Call to Arms, you
being
can focus it
very
along with
generous.
other gear,
The shit don't
and,
drop.
Really go hard for the role you want.
And it has a holofoil
And a holofoil in Call to Arms as well.
Or the hollow foil that don't drop.
That brings us to the end of our show. So thank you all for joining us on the couch.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to give the final thoughts here. Everything that they just talked about in Ash and Iron was designed to piss you off. I don't know if you guys felt the same way I did, but when I was watching all the stuff they talked about Ash and Iron, it just kept getting me more mad and mad and mad and mad, like they don't care. It's all about player retention. So, hey guys, we're going to show you this, but you can't do it for a week. Hey, we're going to talk about this, but we're not going to buff it for a month. Hey, we're going to show you this exotic axe, and you can't use it till October. Hey, you want to use exotic class items in Avant-Garde, but you can't use those until Renegades. Oh, you know, like, it's all about player retention. I really want to know why they moved the raid date again. I didn't care about them having the raid date around my wedding date. I didn't care anyway. But the fact that they moved it out another week, it just seems like you can't launch a DLC like Ash and Iron. It launched yesterday with tons of bugs. It's like they didn't care about us playing this week because of Borderlands, and they want you to just turn on the game on Tuesday because the new 9.1.0.8.9.10 update's going to launch, and all the problems in the game right now are just magically going to be fixed. Power leveling and so on. Plus Iron Banner. Dude, people are going to play Borderlands. People are playing Destiny Rising. Destiny Rising's raid just got announced. It's the 19th. Bungie needs to take notes with Destiny Rising, by the way. It's actually a really good game. Is the player base big enough? Not really. It's going to be hard for the game to hold its numbers, but a lot of people are enjoying it right now. Me, I'm just getting ready for Borderlands. We need to stop caring about player retention because you're going to make the players so mad that you're going to be cooked. We already said that Edge of Fate might have been the worst DLC launch in history, and this could be, Ash and Iron could be the worst update. Player base is failing. We are listening's getting old. You need to do something because the community is getting tired of it. Replayability needs to be in the game. We need to feel like we've been playing Destiny for 10 years, and we need to defend it on why we love it so much. Every time you tell someone you're a Destiny player, they laugh at you. There's a lot of talk. We need to see more action. I don't know what else to say, Bungie, but time's a ticking. We're waiting. Thanks for watching the video. See you guys on the next one. Did what I could, man. Did what I could there. Before I hit the marker on stream, committee, you're going to have to give timestamps so people could see, like, in the video when I'm talking about Renegades, when I'm talking about Ash and Iron, and conclusion. Did what I could, chat. I was trying to be honest there, but I did want to give my 2 cents on that since people have actually been giving a shit about what I've been saying recently. So, yeah, I mean, dude, it's all about delivery now, you know? A man of the people. I am. Who's fucking hyped for Borderlands tomorrow, baby? I was cheating in PvP now. It's terrible.
So is Renegades one of those things where the main lore is just going to take a backseat and then we will just dance?
Borderlands comes out tomorrow on PC.
I think it will be more fun than what we have going now, gameplay-wise. I'll just have to suspend myself from the Destiny world and landscape.
You don't have to go anywhere, Naloweeb. You can sit here and hang out with us. Why the Borderlands change of heart? Because I got to start having the balls again like I did when I went and played First Ascendant. I went and played First Ascendant and it benefited my channel. Fuck it. Gotta gamble.
Do you know what time it drops?
Yeah, hold on a second. Give me a second, guys. I'll show you a nice little chart that I got for being in the Borderlands stream program / shit. Do you think Bungie's sitting down like we fucked up? We need to fix this? Fuck no, they don't care. Bungie's cocky as shit. They don't give a fuck. Wait, what the fuck is this? Ooh, okay, that's juice. Okay, there's gonna be a sub gifting emote. Okay. Here you go. Oh, I just shit. This is what was sent to me from the Borderlands team. So this is the worldwide release date of Borderlands. So as you see there, I'm New York time because I'm in Ohio. PC gets it September 11th at noon tomorrow. Console gets it at midnight. I'll just put this in chat, and if you guys want to copy it, you can. But yeah, if it wasn't for Borderlands coming out, I'd probably be on Destiny Rising grinding, but you know. I should look at people that are almost 500. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, but I didn't pre-order any Borderlands yet. I don't know which one to get. 100 hours in quick play. How are you supposed to have 100 hours in quick play? It's literally been 25 hours. Thanks for all the subs while I was doing that video. I'm going to try and go down them real quick. Mercy, not unknown. Wait, I should probably just do this. Mercy, not unknown. Sean with the gifted. Crazy Joe with the prime. LR with the prime. Dark Taco. Gaiamore. Infinity. Nuba. JBS. Bane. Dark Monty. Shock. Thank you. I got the money? Dude, I'm broke, dog. I got a wedding in 9 days. I'm fucking broke. But yeah, that's that bow doesn't drop, dude. That bow's pretty ass. So I was trying to find the sweet spot for drops, chat, but it's not going pretty good. I mean, literally the shit's designed right now for you to just not really play. I mean, it's like right here. This is like the sweet spot, but you have to go up a little more. But then that takes it to 90. But yeah, I was doing these and unfortunately they gotta fix it, you know? You can't stay in the 40 range though. Shouldn't have to, you know? These go higher than 200. Wow, 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 wow. Hold on a second. Where in the fuck is... Hold on a second. I'm about to have the fertilized guy come. Spread fertilizer and I gotta go open up my gate. right, sorry about that. Major update drops, so this community is still doing K1. Oh, I'm just doing a few runs. I was just doing a few runs. You're playing your mobile game? Nothing wrong with that. What'd you get up to? What'd you get up to, Def? Well, you only get that, remember, because you're not 450. Yeah, I'll be streaming Borderlands. Be here tomorrow. Fuckers better be here. You guys always tell me to play different games, and then I play different games and you don't show up. Boots to asses. Is this what the fuck? I'm dead. I'm not. Oh yeah. Yeah, those normal ways are horrible. I don't like running this Sturm on this. I'd rather just run a primary. Yeah, Perception, I hear you. Today might be my last day of Destiny until the 19th, 20th, 22nd of September. Because if I enjoy Borderlands, I'm going to stream it Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And then Sunday I got to take off because in-laws are coming in from Sweden. And then my final 2 streams are Monday and Tuesday of next week before the wedding, so I get a nice little break, you know. If I wasn't making money on D2 coverage, would I still be playing it? Not as much as I do, no, but I mean, to be fair, I've been playing Destiny Rising. No, I mean, if I was just a normal gamer and I wasn't a streamer, first of all, like, it'd be really hard for me to play video games because I'd probably be working 60 to 80 hours a week. Oh my god, I forgot to hit the things outside. I was talking to chat and I forgot my things outside. Yeah, this run just cooked. I'm gonna restart. Holy shit. I would honestly probably play Destiny once a month. Twice a month. But the people that I would game with, I would sit in Discord and talk with them. So when I did play Destiny, I had people to play with. You know. Well, Deep, leveling, I'm not doing this for leveling right now. I'm just trying to find the sweet spot for stuff. Leveling is kind of dead in the game right now because it's broken and Bungie hasn't tweeted on it yet. This +1 shit is dog ass. Primes are +2 instead of +3. This shit's all fucked up. So. If you play on console, it comes out at midnight Thursday. Since you know, we play on PC, we get it tomorrow at noon. So a lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't read about video games coming out, I guess. Just like people don't know you can play Destiny Rising on PC, you know? Crazy. Oh. So tell me more about this. People are playing on cheater. They're cheating on their accounts to get power level. Why? Yo, Kenny, what up, man? Thank you for the resub. The game is cooked. Oh yeah, we're cooked. What up, Mano? How's life, bud? No, I heard people are power leveling to 500, but they're playing on fresh accounts. Meaning, what's the point? Busy with IRL work? Hell yeah, man. I got a wedding in 9 days. That's kind of what I'm doing. Chat on screen. Aight. Was it the lady you met at GcX? Yes, sir. Oh, shit. I'm supposed to be doing weapon takedowns. Alright, we might be fried now. GG. GG. I'm talking to chat. Am I in the mines? Oh, I was just testing something real quick. I was doing a run. With objective and without. I was just testing something. I'm about to go try and get a crossbow. You in? Amon looks really fun. Oh, we were gonna go do the Plaguelands activity. Destiny Rising's been a lot of fun, man. I've been grinding it, but I wanted to take a break from it. I found out today that they're launching their contest raid on my wedding day, so rip all that. Alright, I'm not, there's no way I'm gonna hit this fucking jitsu. I'm gonna have to redo this run, but let's see what we get here from ignoring the side objective. I popped my super way too early, holy shit. Alright, I kinda fucked up here. My bad. Why's my damage so less? Did I do a -40? I think I did. Whoop. You get a mint today? Negative. Oops. Contest will be live for a week, but there's going to do a leaderboard permanent for 3 days. Oh, okay. So I'm good then. I don't care about a leaderboard. Am I playing on Ultimate? Is this Ultimate? This is Ultimate? Oh, brother. I didn't mean to. All right, so we're gonna have to restart one more time. Mr. Complainer's live? Okay, no one asked you. You know what? I don't like you, so I'm just gonna block you out of my chat because we don't like you, pussy. See ya. Skip. I don't know how the fuck I'm a streamer, dude. I hate people. Holy shit, I do. What? God, I was playing. It was fucking 580. What the shit? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Right here. Right here is where you wanted to be. Okay, so I got it backwards. Got it. I have to do 2 runs of this really quick. Just 2 runs real quick. That's a lie. Straight up seen you look out for so many people. No, I love chat. I love everybody, but I hate rats. Like stinky fucking rat people that are just shitty people. I hate them. We got to do 2 runs real quick. 1 with side objective, 1 without. I don't like division. People have said a lot worse to you. That was pretty tame. Ah, you're right. I mean, yeah. I do usually let people keep going, but I don't know. You know, they always tell streamers to ignore people, but like I don't know. I don't like ignoring people. I'd rather just shit talk them. But I do need to start ignoring the rage baiters because they're getting kind of getting old. But trying to have some fun, you know. Can't have fun on the internet nowadays. The gaming community doesn't let you do that. Can't have fun on Destiny either? No, you can't. That's why I'm testing this theory real quick. I don't think it's gonna work, but what's crazy is all your videos is you bashing on the game, but you still play. But that's the whole point of being a content creator. You use your platform to voice your opinion. You're allowed to shit talk the game you play. I mean, you're allowed to. You know? Like, do people not realize that? Like, if the people that talk shit don't play the game and they stay quiet, you're gonna run into the same issues that everybody else ran into. Then all the dick suckers are left playing. So the people that talk shit on the game they play, they need to talk more shit to be heard. You know? And there's a reason why I'm dodging Destiny Rising right now, is because I don't want to play it and get addicted again, because I'm playing Borderlands tomorrow. And I really don't feel like grinding my acclaim level to 18, because it doesn't really seem fun at the moment. Hard to detect tone, sarcasm. Oh, I'm not sarcastic at all in my recent videos. I think Bungie's full of fucking bozos, dude. I think whoever's making the decision making are fucking dumb. All right, that was with side objective, and then we're gonna do one without side objective. I just need to see something quick. Yeah, Destiny Rising is really fun, for sure. All right, so that was with, I think it was like just about short of 1.25. Yeah, just short. But was it a +1? It was. Okay. So that's exactly what Def Kid was saying. So what Def Kid was saying was that he does the portal activities at a lower level and just say fuck the tier 5. But you still get the +1. Can you drop that any lower though? Like, can you drop this any lower? Have you messed with the multiplier to drop it any lower or no? I'm not a Helldivers gamer launchpad. I played that when it launched, and I'm not really interested in it anymore. You can go 10 lower. You can go 460. You can go here. 1 million. You can go 1 million. All right, last run. Last run of this, and then we're going to do some of the Plague Land shit. I want to try and get a crossbow. What's up, Dino? Rock, I'm actually going to switch to my Warlock right after this, so. About them Cleveland Browns? Need a kicker. So for Warlock, you can run the Prismatic Uppercut build with Immos Light Cinto class item, or you can run Starfire Protocol. Starfire kind of fucking cooks. Crossbow drops from the Plague Lands activities. Well, we're gonna go in and use a glitch, so we should be able to nuke the activity, no problem. No, this is my last mine run. I'm not doing no more mine runs. I'm just doing a little test real quick, you know. Yeah, there's a Sturm glitch going on right now, so if you have the Sturm equipped, you get 360% more ability damage, so I'm just gonna go in the activity and just cook it, beat the shit out of it. Are you playing VC? Oh, I was just gonna go try and get a crossbow. I didn't know if you were playing or not. Uploaded today or nah? I mean, that's a lot for you to go through to make it look good. Oh, okay. You just need to, okay. Yeah, that worked. Okay. So as long as you still get, the A grade, it'll still give you the +1. Okay. Got it. But if you do the strat that I just did, you're pretty much cucking yourself out of tier 5 loot because your multiplier is not high enough. So technically, it's not better because your score multiplier is only going to here. Every time you get a drop, it'll be tier 4. No tier 5s, but you can get the 500. I just don't think that's worth it. The system shouldn't be like that, so. But yeah, if you guys want to do that to level up, go for it. Fuck all that. I'm not touching that fucking leveling system. Ah, man, oh, I've been speaking up, you know. Been speaking up, man. I've been trying to voice it out there, but I guess I'm the complainer now. Little stinkers are calling me the complainer, you know. So yeah, pretty much how Sturm works right now. It's bugged, so you can use this sidearm, or you can use another weapon that pairs with Sturm. And pretty much what you're going to do is keep this buff that it has, and shit on things with Starfire. If that makes sense. Makes sense? I'm good to go. Where's Candy at? Candy wants to fucking play. He wants to get a fucking bow. Turn on your game, pussy. Doing homework? This motherfucker. Where in the fuck is this fertilizer guy at? He says we're on our way. Okay. Oh, just exclamation point join. Sorry. Hello, Clyde. My light is 420. I wouldn't really power level at all right now. If I was you guys, I would not worry about your power level trying to get to 450 or 500 until they fix it. I'm just letting you guys know. Just play the game however you want right now. But they haven't tweeted, you know. They haven't even tweeted one thing about it yet. So I think they can't fix this problem until Tuesday. That's just my opinion. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. I don't know. I did not hear about Charlie, no. That's it's very sad. I guess that guy I guess Charlie got shot. Which is fucking crazy. Oh wait, I fucked up. Dude, political stuff, man, that's stuff you stay away. But yeah, it's yeah, stay off Twitter. It's pretty much all over Twitter. Video did not look good. I'm just gonna click this one. Oh, you're thinking he had a vest on? Ugh. Yeah, he must have had a cheap one on. Or he had some bad luck. I don't know. Dude, people are crazy with that political stuff, man. No, it hit his vest. The bullet hit his vest and it went into his neck. Like, that's like the worst possible luck that you can have. Yeah, it hit his artery. Crazy, man. Oh, it's invisible foes? Well, that's great. Wait, do I have the right build on? I don't think I have the right build on. Yeah, I don't. Whoops. No, for this to work, you just literally, you just need to have the buff. Oh wait, this stupid modifier's on? Oh, brother. So the way that Sturm works, you just get a kill with a weapon that works with it. For some reason, this rocket sidearm works with it. The new rocket sidearm Drang or this PvP one. So you get a kill, and then you just have Sturm in your hand, and you just literally have the buff, and you get 360% damage to all your abilities, your melees, your melee, your grenade, and the Warlock Super Song of Flame. That's it. I also just got... Didn't I just get one? I thought I just got a rocket ring. Did I infuse it or something? Or no, it's right here. I didn't know it had this dog shit modifier on. I'm just gonna switch to Hunter. Dude, they just... If you get hit by these guys, they... Trying to pay attention to when this guy's coming to my house. Is it even worth to get on? Probably not. Well then. Hold please. I was rejoining on you guys. Wait, did we all get sauced? Nah. Of course. Missing out on Calamity Ops and wait to level, claim level 20. I'm not missing shit. I won't be on Destiny Rising for probably a week or so. I'll just be playing in my free time. Getting ready for Borderlands. Okay. So is that modifier on every single one of them? Can someone tell me what that modifier is called? This one. Volatile shield trade-off. Alright, so we're doing this one. What the fuck? Was it because of my class item? My chest? Why am I getting C rewards? That just doesn't make sense. I thought we were like negative 40 in this. Should be good. Where's the best place to get the sidearm to drop? I have no clue. No clue on that. They fix the loot drops? No. Who's that? Dark Bishop, thank you.
Clyde, did you hear about the bike that couldn't stand on his own? He was too tired. People clap.
That was pretty good. Thank you, Kess, for the 31. Oops, I didn't mean to shoot that. Forgot you can't shoot the gun. There we go. Now this should take away the, oh wait, I thought I was in Discord. Oh, I know VC's up there talking anyway, never mind. Now, like, have you guys tried to pick open these chests? Like, what's the point? Glimmer. The Scorpion, what up, man? Thank you for 35. Yeah, it seems like the chests are loose, pointless. Gives you 20 points like Pale Heart does. Jesus Christ. I need to pay attention to my phone. Waiting on this fertilizer guy, sorry. Yeah. Waiting for this fucking big old dumbass boss to come out so we can just shit on him. Sturm's fucking nuts, man. Why does this shit even work? You just need to get one kill with a weapon that works with Sturm, and then have the Sturm overcharge in your hand, and your abilities do 360% more damage. What the fuck? Like, how's this even work? Shit on. Oh yeah, this shit's getting nerfed. 100% getting nerfed. I mean, it's not working the correct way. That guy was juicy as fuck before. Yeah, he just got dumpstered. Pretty sad that we need to use bugs in the game to have fun. There's a weird bug going on right now if you just have on Sturm and you put on, for some reason this Crucible sidearm works, or you could put on the Drang. You just need to get a kill with that weapon and then pull out Sturm and make sure you have the overcharge buff. That's it. Then just have this in your hand and all your grenades and melees do 360% more damage. It doesn't work with supers unless you're on a Song of Flame Warlock. But it makes it really fun to use in this -50 content, you know? Yeah, you could use it on Warlock. I've used it on Nova Bomb and Needlestorm. Oh, I thought it didn't work on like a one-off super. My bad. I was told it didn't work. As you see right now, I don't have the buff. I need to get the buff. Good to go. Oh, maybe if you have the weapon out when you throw the super is what you mean? Oh, I could see that. Oh yeah? You sure about that? Yeah. Piece of shit. Yeah, bonk can work with it. Yeah, you can use bonk. Whoops. I hit my transcendence instead of my super. Can you one-shot bosses with this? Oh yeah. Most light Syntho on the class item. Hold on a second. I think this is them. Hello? Okay, yeah. I probably won't pick it up until like around 8 o'clock. Alright. Yep. Thank you. Truck's done. You don't need the catalyst. I don't have the catalyst on. Can I show the hunter build? Yeah, this is the hunter build that I uploaded on YouTube months ago. It's literally just most light Syntho speccing into grenade and melee, and people are saying it works on the Wishful Titan build. I could see that working as well. If you just type !build in YouTube chat or Twitch chat, it'll spit out my full build for you, so you never have to ask what I'm using. You need to have a weapon that activates perk. You need to have a weapon on that activates the Sturm perk. A Baron action won't work. Why the fuck won't that shit open? I'm using the rocket sidearm from Crucible. It works with it for some reason. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I need to get a kill. Oh. No! Oh my god, I could just normal punch him. A Baron action does work? Okay, a Baron action works then. I just haven't tested it. Yeah, Rogue. That's crazy. Sad, bro. Oh man, I lost my buff. Where'd the boss go? No, man. Fun police detected. Oh, I'm so fucking mad. I wanted to get the shot in. I'm not going to get the melee off. God damn it. Oh. I should have just left my fire team alone. I'm fucking triggered. God damn it. I didn't even get a punch off on the boss because I'm a fucking bird, man. Yeah, I got you guys. Hold on. There's a big bug going around. I was gonna make a clip on it, but I wanted to get some more footage there, and unfortunately, I died. I wanted to one-shot the boss and clip it, but I missed. You need to put on Sturm, and you need to just you need to get a kill with a weapon that works with this, and then just have Sturm in your hand, and you get 370% damage into your abilities, like your melee or your grenade. You can use return memory. You can use the new unfall sidearm, which is easily to obtain today in one of the portal activities, and you can do like the a Baron action that you have in your vaults too. I'm gonna make a full clip on it in a second. I was trying to record footage there and I shit the bed. But yeah, you could just go do Insight Terminus and get one to drop. You just need to get a kill with a weapon that procs the Sturm perk. That's it. And for some reason, you get 360% damage bonus because Bungie's fucking dumb. So. Yeah, I mean, we were playing at 24 under there. Yeah, Adnan. Yeah, I mean, no one deserves that. I stay out of political stuff. Political stuff is something I just don't talk about, but it's sad. Just crazy, man. Crazy world we live in, dude. You fucking people trying to assassinate everybody now. Yeah, as you see right here, like, you know, like, watch this. So, like, obviously I'm gonna one-shot these shitter ads, but I don't have the buff. Get a kill. Now I got the buff. As long as you have Sturm overcharge, you're just a god. You can't die. I'm trying to show you guys the damage number. It's insane. Like, see right there? That was 4,300. You know? Pretty insane. don't need a build for this. You can have a shitty build, but you're still a god. This is the Plaguelands. Yep. This is the Plaguelands, my friends. This is 30 under. I'm playing at 30 under right now. Try and one shot a raid boss with it. I mean, it's already been tested. People have already been doing it. They've been messing with it all morning. When we finish this run, I'll load into Prophecy, though. Hawk Moon and Lucky Pants? I don't know about that one. What the fuck do I do here? Wait. Hey! What? I lost the buff. Saw my video. Do you agree people are glazing? Ah, bro. Unfortunately, when I upload those kind of videos, people just think that I hate the game and I talk shit, so they go, why play it? Those type of people don't want people like me playing the game. They want all the yes men playing it so they can like sit in their chats and they can all suck the dick together, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I'm just tired of it. Tired of Bungie just fucking up, so I just wish some fucking game would come out and just crush Bungie for a good 6 months. They need a good timeout for 6 months and just be like, okay, we fucked up. We need to make a better game. But until they get competition, they're just gonna be fucking shit up because they're not worried. They are not worried about the player base at all dropping. They don't care. I don't know why, because they don't show a goddamn incentive if they do. No. If they did care about player numbers, then they would show it, but they don't. I've just played this game for a long time, and it's changed my life, and I want it to succeed. Oh boy, I gotta poop. Oh, bro. Hey, just in time. Free loot. Where'd the loot drop? Was I only supposed to get one drop? Sorry, I got a lot of shit going on in my house today. That's not going to be the bow. Those aren't the same shorts I was wearing? Bullshit. The in-laws get here Saturday. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I'm sitting here like just thinking
Always
nonstop.
supporting Just Not Destiny anymore.
One shot. Thank you for the 80 months. Big alpha male from Ohio? What the fuck? Are you good? You got a friend request from someone pretending to be me? Join the club, my friend. Join the club. Commanders or Packers? That's tough, dude. I think Packers are one of the best. One of the best in the league right now. We're going to load into Prophecy real quick. I just watched your latest YouTube video. Thanks for being real with your thoughts. What are your plans with D2? I'm playing Borderlands tomorrow, so I got Borderlands and Destiny Rising, you know? I don't want to fucking... I don't want to load into Prophecy. Is there any other boss that I could like load into besides Prophecy? Why not? Because I'm sure other people have uploaded that. I bet you if you go look, someone's uploaded that. I like to do something different. Yeah, I mean, fuck it, I guess. I just hate uploading shit that other people do. Fuck it. Oh, well. Real quick. Wait, where the fuck did VC go? Is he quit already? Pussy? Tractor or boss? Oh, I was just doing this for a clip real quick, and I'm going back in that activity. I'm trying to get my crossbow before tomorrow, and then I'm done with it. Tractor's not needed? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Don't tractor. Let me just do this real quick, and then we'll go back in there. King, if I was you, I would stop power leveling. There's no reason to power level in the game right now. Like, no, I mean, if you guys want to, if you want to like push through the bullshit, go for it, but I wouldn't do it. Why is that? Because Bungie admitted that the power leveling is broken right now. Why would you want to do it if it's broken? Doesn't make any sense. I don't know what you're waiting for. Go. Dunk it. What are you doing? Dunk the dark. What the fuck you doing? Oh, brother. I rezzed you because I thought you were going to help. Oh, boy. Okay. Just stay dead. What the fuck are you doing? You have lights, okay. Fuck me, dude. I missed the one punch. The one job that I had to do because my finger slipped off the fucking mouse, dude. Alright, so I need tether. Oh. That's why I was gonna have him run tractor. I can't have him damage for the clip, so I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Wipe it out. and just stand there. You don't have to do anything. I'll just do it all. Let's go to orbit. All good. You could join up after this clip. That's all good. Just go to orbit. No, I got the tether. You just go to orbit it, and it's all good. You're good. If people see you on the fire team, they're gonna think you did damage. Fuck. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's like, bro. Jesus Christ, man. Bro, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Motherfucker. I keep hitting the wrong freaking button there. Can't see. Dark. Holy shit, I'm old. Wait, did I hit it? Or no, I was gonna say, no, I didn't get it. Alright, let's get a light and a tether and we're out of here. What the fuck? I hit the wrong fucking button one more time. I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude. Bro, I'm fat fingering. Doesn't one punch him though. It doesn't one punch him. That was full damage stack there. It did not one shot him. I don't think I got sent those. I could have just been farming a bow instead of making a clip right now. Why did I let you guys talk me into making a clip on this? Who gives a fuck about this shit? Oh my god. This clip's already cooked. There's 20 million clips of this on YouTube and TikTok already. I'm late to the party. I don't do this content no more. I don't upload content like this. I shit post now. I don't know who told me to do this. I was just blaming chat for the reason. I got it. I was just trying to make content, you know? Maybe because we're behind, because committee was late to work yesterday, you know? That's what I'm thinking. The stupid crossbow. You have to do the plague lands to get the stupid crossbow. And you can only get it from there. Since I'm playing Borderlands for the next couple days, I won't be able to get it. And I'm just trying to make up shit on stream to act like I'm doing something in Destiny 2 so I can just get to tomorrow and play Borderlands. So yeah, I'm just lying. Woo! The truth comes out. What? Where are all these light modes going? That counts. That counts. That counts. We let the threadlings finish it. That counts. Okay. Clip done. Well, let me just send this footage to the editor real quick. And we'll be good. And then I'm going to make a voiceover. Committee. Hey, what the fuck? What did that say? What did that say? Okay. All right. It's in the folder. And now we make the clip. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a bug that's going on right now. Bungie was supposed to change the way the Sturm worked for this update, but remember, we're playing on a fake patch right now. For some reason, when you proc the Sturm's perk, you need to put on a weapon that works with it. I've been using the returned memory. You can also use the new Drang Unfall and also a Baron Action rocket sidearm works as well. I'm sure there's other lists of weapons that work, but yeah, you just get a kill with this weapon and then you put Sturm in your hand. And as you see here above my super bar, we have the Sturm procced. That's the perk of the Sturm, and you get 360% damage towards your melees, your grenades, and even some supers. This is stupid. It's pretty crazy how this works, but yeah, fun police. Let you guys go farm this. You can actually go in the plague lands where it's -50, -60, hell, almost -90. It don't matter. Everything's gonna get one shot. Go have fun with it. All right. If anybody wants to do a run on the thingy thing, the plague lands, you can join up. All right, we're good now. But yeah, I'm just trying to get one of these crossbows to drop soon. The crossbow for right now only drops from this activity, yeah. It's a very low chance. If I was you guys, I wouldn't farm it. I just need something to do right now. Just saw a YouTube short of you complaining about microtransactions, and instead of trying to do something about it, I don't know what. Why the fuck did you delete your message? What did you just say? What did he put? What clip did you just upload, committee? Why am I getting fucking hate by this weirdo that just deleted his message? He fucking deleted his message. I didn't finish it. See what happens when you're opposite chat and you speak up and talk shit about the game? The little white knights come get you. There's no way you uploaded the fucking clip about microtransactions in the vault space. I really hope you didn't. These little young teenagers can't handle that kind of stuff. All about the taking bullshit in the store? Dog, Bungie gives me free silver and I didn't even buy it. I could get that shit for free and I didn't even buy it. What the fuck? Hey Gavin, why'd you delete your message? I want to see what the rest of it said. Almost like Syntho on the class item. Hey, fuck it though. That clip got us a new viewer. See what happens when you piss them off? They come in and chat and let you know how mad they are. I mean, dude, it's not just me, dog. Look at above. Look at sweat. Look at glad. The list goes on, my friends. People take shit too seriously? You have no fucking clue, dog. I forgot what video it was. I think it was the Burger King video that I made where I first started like making shit posts. I got death threats and I'm just like, what the fuck? I messed with the guy a little bit. I like trolled him. I'm like, oh, this is cute. You know, I'm going to send this to my lawyer and sue you for defamation of character. And he replied back, please God, don't. I just got a really good job. Don't fuck it up. I'm like, see? You folded pretty quick there. Maybe don't send people death threats. It's all cool until you get fucked with, you know? That's not what I wanted to say to him, though, but, you know, we gotta be PG-13 up in this bitch. Was there a fix to power today? Yep. Bungie's fix to power leveling in Destiny 2 today was go pre-order Borderlands 4 right now and play tomorrow. Good stuff, man. The #1 priority was to fix power leveling, and they still haven't tweeted a fix about it today. At least we're having fun with this Sturm bow gun, you know? Pretty fun. I mean, these runs went from 20 minutes to 12. I feel like we should tune it up though, because we're only getting tier 4s to drop right now. I think we have to get it higher to get tier 5. Your guys' call. Yeah, that's the shit that pisses us off. When we see that their priority is Eververse bugs and shit like that and not the game, it really gets us going. I think the thing with the power level, though, there is no fix. I don't think they could fix it. I think it's going to be something that can't be fixed till Tuesday. They posted the minimum specs for Borderlands 4, and it was a 3060. To work with bomb camera, it does. Works with any ability. Just have it in your hand. Make sure you got the Sturm overcharge. Get the crossbow? No. I have not got it to drop yet. To work? Yeah. That's what I'm using. That's what I'm using. We are having tons of fun. I'm sure the new Drang works. I don't know this part. Oh, we're supposed to be shooting the symbols. Where's the symbols at? Oh, there it is. These four. I mean, it's bugged. Shoot them in order. Okay. 2 diamond. Definitely not bugged. Deal. Busy with Destiny Rising. Yeah, a lot of people are having fun with that. So it doesn't look like it drops from this, it drops from pre-rewards. To build stacks, you don't need to build stacks with Sturm Overcharge. You just need to get 1 kill with a weapon that works with it. More stacks doesn't do anything. But yeah, I would be all over Destiny Rising right now if Borderlands wasn't coming out tomorrow. All right, let's kick this up a little bit. Me and counter-combatants who were recently promoted. Fuck it. Let's go to 4090. But what's crazy is I don't think that's enough. Oh wait, I didn't have on Touche. My bad. All right, now it's enough. I have 40 under. Oh wait, we can't do Touche because exotic class items. Fuck me, man. I forgot about that. All right, that's good. What do I think about the pinnacle timers? I think it's dog shit. I think you guys should try out Borderlands 4 or play Destiny Rising until they fix this shit. That's what I think. $490? Yeah, this is 40 above. Yeah, I'm farming for something. Yeah, I told YouTube that they were wrong and they hooked us up. Oi! Oh, well, I mean, 100%. Shit, 100%. There's going to be performance issues. There's fucking performance issues on every single game nowadays because it has to be. It has to be on game devs. It can't be on specs, you know. PC players get to play tomorrow at noon. It drops tomorrow at noon. Timer issues with the pinnacles. Go run Presage. Oh, I thought about that, committee. What, he was fighting? He was actually fighting through that shit? Jesus Christ. What a trooper. Fucked up world, dude. I don't care how bad you hate someone, no one deserves to be gunned down like that. Someone's life, that's someone's family. World sucks, man. That's why I keep my ass in my house. Bro. What happened to just fighting in the backyard and drinking a beer after, you know? Don't have to use firearms. The update bad? Yeah, I mean, I'm playing the Plaguelands right now. It's pretty ass. Yeah, it's me, VC, Lana, and Tofi at launch. Congrats on the wedding. Thank you, man. 9 days. I'm very excited about the wedding, but I'm more excited to have the in-laws here. You know, for 2 years, I've seen Lana just tell me how much she misses her family and how much she's, you know, given up to be with me and, you know, just completely restart her life here. And now after 2 years of fighting, we picked him up on the airport. Picked him up from the airport on Saturday. I got the fucking shit on. All these little whiz jizz motherfuckers. Called negotiations. Yeah, see, I don't have that problem because I got like the best fucking wife you can ask for, so all the problems that most men deal with their wives, yeah, I don't have to worry about any of that shit. Sorry, some men. Dude, the jizz. I hate all these little jizz motherfuckers. Oh shit. So, alright, why are we in the tank? What the fuck are we doing? I should have gotten the brig. We're getting our ass handed to us. There goes all our res tokens. Come up here and punch all these motherfuckers. I can't exit. I can't exit. How do you jump out? How do you jump out of this fucking thing? Which weapons? Okay, or that works. That broke. Can't be punching that motherfucker when you don't have the buff. You gotta make sure you're buffed up all the way. You will die. We have no res tokens, so lock it in. Oh my god, we really have to kill that? I don't have any weapons to kill it. Oh, I didn't have the buff. So weird that they make you kill that. Alright, get me out of this fucking thing. I don't have any ammo. I tried Presage. No reason to. I heard it's bugged. Now I can get the bug. Now I can get the buff. Actually, no, I can't. There is no weak enemy over here to shoot. Wait, the Sturm buff works? It works in PvP? Oh shit. If it works in PvP, then they'll patch the shit out of this. PvP is more important to them. This is like, this is like a dog shit version of the event. This mission. Holy, this one's ass. What role should you be looking for in the Drang? I really have no clue. What are you talking about, Exilian? From the battle pass? I like the new exotic. Yeah, it's nuts. But the Sturm buff's pretty insane right now. It's more fun. Don't you take all them kills? Bing bong. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. This should be platinum, right? Why didn't the score go higher? There it is. You still get only. So it has to drop after the activity. Oh, I got a prime +2. Fantastic. So to get the bow, I'm just so confused. I gotta go to the tower real quick. So it drops as a post-match reward. It doesn't drop from that chest. It's crazy. I think it only drops after the rewards. It dropped from the chest for you? Like from the chest? Yeah, we don't have to keep bringing it up, chat. If it wasn't political, I wouldn't care. But like, dude, you know, people have beliefs. I don't want to fucking say the wrong thing. So hey, you know, shit happens. It's, you know, skip the conversation. You don't talk about it in Twitch chat. We get it. You know, it's fucking sad, but people are pieces of shit in this world, and they just, I mean, it's 2025. This shit happens all the time now. It's fucking sad. But we can't talk about politics in chat because then people start talking about their beliefs and shit, and we don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about anyone's political view on the internet at all. You know, just don't talk about it. It's that simple. That's how people get canceled. That's how people get in trouble. You say the wrong thing, people will report your Twitch. You could speak up on it right now, and 10 people in chat report your account and get you banned. It's just not good shit to talk about, you know? It's that simple. I'll do one more run this high, but I don't think there's a reason. I just really don't think there's a reason to, because I don't think we hit the score threshold. It's crazy that we're playing at 40 under and we're not hitting the score threshold to get the tier 5 drops at the end. Fucking crazy. I'll turn it down to 30. Get the new waveframe. The new this thing? Yeah, this thing's been dropping like candy. Never use it. I'm disgusted by it. It's literally a tier 4. It needs to be -50 or a -60. Oh, hold on a second. Is this the fastest one to run? I just don't want to run that other modifier. That other modifier's dog shit. Yeah, it works in PvP too, so this shit's gonna get shut down. Bungie's gonna put this over power leveling, so yep. People, what? I think we're gonna have to put it as a banned word. Mods, can we add that guy's name as a banned word in chat so people stop talking about it? I played Borderlands 3 till like the campaign was over, and then I stopped. I literally just purposely played it just to beat the campaign. Yeah, Little Devil, there's no reason to talk about it on our Twitch chat. It's not a political channel, so. We're gaming. We fixed the demonetization issue yesterday. YouTube fucked up. So we got it handled. Glad we're getting more vault space. Yeah, but that's too far away, man. Wait, I didn't get that kill? What the? Is there a reason to log into the game this week? Not really. Is there a fucking enemy somewhere? Alright, I got it. just didn't work. My melee whip? What the fuck? Space Marines? No. Kobe. Still nothing from Bungie? No. That hit? Alright, it did. Grab me on the wedding? Thank you, ma'am. Very happy. Ah! Piece of shit. Oh, I thought I had my melee. Going in. Can I reach that? Alright, this shit sucks when you don't have a heavy weapon on. Home free, yippee, let's go. I'm running an Immos Light Cinto on my class item. I'm just doing bug damage. You don't even need this class item to do the damage. It's just Sturm. Sturm's just fucking stupid right now. Bungie didn't know how to buff a weapon, so... Whoops! Where does the drain drop from? I think it drops from it's in the portal right now on the strike playlist, right? Fire team ops. Get a fake friend request from me today? Yeah, we love these piece of shit scammers. What'd that guy say? Hey, Clyde, stop playing the game, you whiny bitch. Hey. Omega? Rick? What makes you think you can come into my chat and talk to me with that tone? Like, who the fuck are you? You're just some fucking loser sitting behind your camera, hiding, sitting in mommy and daddy's basement, waiting to go to fucking work tomorrow. Probably, actually, you probably don't have a job, sorry. But are you one of those woke people that hates when I talk bad about Destiny 2? You want me to suck the game's cock? Let's talk about it. Let's break it down in a fundamental standpoint real quick. Hey, listen here, you little fucking rat. I'm talking to you. Why don't you speak up now? You got your 2 seconds of fame. Fucking asking chat GPT a fucking response, because that's what people do now. Come on, you can do it. Dig deep, my friend, dig deep. It happens when you're truthful, chat. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna title my stream tomorrow, not playing Destiny 2 because it's dog shit. That's what people want me to do. You want to know what's crazy? What I learned today, chat? When I was making that video talking about the Vidoc, we had 950 viewers. As soon as I stopped talking shit, we lost 300. We lost 300 viewers because I started playing the game. You saw how that little fucker didn't speak up, though. No, I don't like that. Exilian added this guy in chat, and he responds to Exilian, but he doesn't talk to me. Everybody's afraid of the big bad wolf, you know? It's the problem with today's fucking youngsters, you know? Actually, we can't even say it's youngsters. That guy's probably 40 and he lives on his fucking mom's couch, but... All right, I know I said this the other day, but I'm... That's all, folks. We just died at the end. We got detained. Yeah, Alt F4. See you later. What was the... Did we all get detained in that bubble at the end of the event? Nah. Nope. I wasn't looking. I went to swing out of there. Nope. Time to stop playing, chat. I'm going to do what that guy just told me to do. He said stop playing the game. So I'm going to stop playing the game. What just happened? We got detained and we wiped when the boss died. TFD? Yeah, that's a good joke. Well, I'm gonna be smart, chat, and I'm gonna just take the rest of the day off because I did my duties. I made a YouTube video. I made some shorts. I pissed some people off. They came into chat to let us know that they're pissed off at us. So I fucking win. I'm just feeling like a champion right now. But we got Borderlands 2 tomorrow, or Borderlands 4 tomorrow at noon. So I'll probably go live around 11 o'clock. We'll count it down. Yeah. My duties were to stream for you guys, but playing that dog shit activity, I can't do it no more. Sponsored stream? Fuck no. I can't get sponsored by Borderlands. I don't have early access. It's just people don't know how to Google the release times of the stuff. If you were to go on Google right now and Google release date of Borderlands 4, you would find an image like this. Google is magical. So if you do this, it says right here, New York. If you play on PC, you get to play tomorrow at noon. Console can't play until midnight. That sucks. I'm glad I got a powered GPU PC that I got with code Clyde at checkout. Nah. This is why you guys need to get PCs and turn your consoles into a paperweight so you don't get fucked. But it's all good. I got to do some stuff anyway. I got to do some stuff. I got the cleaning crew coming here tomorrow, and I was gonna get off around 7 o'clock anyway, but it's 5:30, so hey, we'll take an hour and a half early. It's all good. So yeah, we'll be playing tomorrow. Hopefully everyone's here to watch it. Even if you're not into Borderlands, I would really appreciate it if you guys would just lurk, because chat always tells me to play different games. I do, and viewership sucks, so I always come back to Destiny or Destiny Rising. So yeah. Wait for Bungie to tweet. Bungie needs to tweet about fixing the game. The power leveling's fucked up. The game's fucked up. There's a lot of bugs right now, and they are silent today. I really was expecting more than one tweet today. The only tweet that they released was this. It's kind of sad. You know? They should be, you know. I mean, I commented. You know? It's not doing nothing, though. So, yeah. Pause window updates again before you shut down your game rig. Oh, dude, that shit's been paused for like weeks. I haven't done a Windows update in like a month. Oh, you're saying, oh, the game rig. The game rig, I do Windows updates. I don't do Windows updates on the stream rig. Usually the game rig can do Windows updates and do it's just a stream rig. You don't update either one. There is new NVIDIA drivers out for Borderlands, so you'll have to get those if you play. My day's good, though. Thank you guys so much for the fun laughs today. I'm going to go chill, though. Glorious, it's a one-time purchase. I'm going to go chill. I got to do some IRL stuff. Get ready for tomorrow. But I'm excited for Borderlands 4 tomorrow. Watch the YouTube videos. It really helps out a lot. If you got TikTok, you could follow me over there too. But I'm trying to encourage more people to watch on YouTube because, you know, TikTok's a little weird now. It doesn't like the paid creators anymore. So YouTube's where it's at. Thanks for watching on YouTube and all TikTok and Twitch today, and subbing and resubbing and kind messages and putting up with my shit. Probably won't be playing Destiny for a while, at least a week. Because remember, I only got Thursday, Friday, Saturday stream. I'm off Sunday. Then I'm going to stream Monday and Tuesday. And then I'm off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday for my wedding. So, yeah. Done any farming with Bonk Hammer today with Sturm Overcharge? I was just playing on Hunter. It's fucking stupid. We listen to you to be whiny anytime. Yeah, Clyde's a whiny little bitch. I might make a t-shirt out of that. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to go bounce. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Borderlands 4 launch. And we should have a good time with it, you know. Peace out. Later.